Let's pop in. You hear me? Sounds it. We'll be right back. I'm eating if you hear me. Yeah, you're testing this. Money moves. The Dawn. I've got my own personal settings here. We will see if it is any good. I got my regular trading set up on another screen just to kind of compare it. See if we can make something work. It's showing buy here, but I'm skeptical of a buy here at the open for some reason. Let's see. Hey man, what's going on? Just eating breakfast. Seeing what this algo is all about. See if we can get a couple decent buy signals here off the open. We'll see what the flow is like. We'll see what breadth is like. See if the VIX is going crazy. It just confirmed the Powell is as Fed chair again. So that would be pretty bullish, I would assume. So here's the open. Okay, so the Dawn is showing a sell. How interesting. Okay, it's gone now. What's up, Nick? I'm gonna see what this algo does. Strong selling at the open here. Wow. The tick opened up at 1,000. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think this is a sell, but see if they retest those pre-market highs. Tesla huge gap up, Apple gap up, Nvidia gap up, pretty much everything. Bitcoin sold back off again. Goodness. Hey, yeah, it's been a while. It's been a year. I can only live stream around Thanksgiving when I get the week off from work. But I enjoy it a lot, actually. So, oh look, so yeah, sitting in a buy on this dawn. No actionable live signals just yet. Just in a buy trend. Look at that. This is bull bait to me, but we'll see. Catch a lot of people going chase here. If you just joined in, this is the, I did a video on this right here yesterday. It's the Dawn Algo. Basically, it's a super versatile trading script that, you can really customize to your style. But it already comes with some presets too as well. But this is my own, like, amalgamation, creation with the settings that are available. I'm using a JMA as the baseline there, which is going to be this line, and it sort of acts like a super trend in a way, only it's just a little bit smoother, it's a little bit different. And so then you got these little mini buy sells and buy and sell signals within that trend. So we're just going to wait for maybe a couple buy or sell signals to develop and see what happens. See if we can. Yeah, they sold that spike, which makes sense. They should. I would have music playing, but every time I did that in the past, they copyrighted my video, so I'll have some no copyright music in the background. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Not mind having some music in the background. Let's see. Copyright. Background music. Perfect. And over here, we're just watching the live flow going down for expirations, for the next two expirations, so the 26th and December 3rd. And so we don't really care too much about any other expiry for the most part. We only want to see the flow for those days. Right now it's sitting at a put to call. Yo, what's up? Put to call of just 0.4, so they're pretty bullish here. I'm thinking about jumping in on this trend. Go ahead and just watching ES here. I'm gonna go ahead and buy one here. They definitely are holding these levels. So we're in there with some S&P contract. So is it done much better than Elite Algo? In my opinion, yes. In my opinion, yes. And as far as value-wise, I mean, just kind of depends. Yeah, so that buy there off the hold was working out really well here so far. My guess is if they go after these all-time highs on ES, probably gonna rip it. I know that NQ is already sitting up there, so you've got a lot of bullish action, bullish news, a lot of stocks gapping up huge. It's definitely a bullish trend development. So we're gonna see what kind of options plays we can get into here too. Is there anything with Apple that I like? But yeah, I do think the Dawn is better than pretty much every algo I've tested so far. and I would say the money wise, I think it's like $150 a month, but you get access to all the algos, and you get access to all the training courses. I mean, you get the live streams, you get the copy trader, which it's really cool. So I like the whole package better than Elite Algo. All right, so we're looking at these Apple contracts for Friday. While this trend is moving, huge gap up. Can they rip this thing to 167 or 170? Not really interested in paying $30 for the 170s, but I guess it's possible. But yeah, we're sitting at 3 points now so far on S&P. Just watching that open. I think I have a link in the description to get a free trial. So that's the thing. Here, it's my little referral link, but you get a free trial for it. That might not work. Hold on a second. Definitely go try it out, at least, if anything. I'm a big fan. Yeah, they're pumping it right now. This must be this might be some big gap ago. So they held the gap right away. Lots of buyers sitting there, waiting to get in. Especially with this news of they finally renominated Powell, which we know what happened under Powell to the markets. So we just assume a lot of the same here, especially how dovish he is and said he's going to be. A little bit of a pullback here. Let's see if they can hold it. A lot of bearish flow coming in on Tesla. Wow, wow, wow. Nobody likes Tesla here at this 1180. Very interesting. Basically all Tesla. Here's the first Apple flow I've seen. What are they buying? In the monies? No thanks. Tesla might have topped out here. Oh, there's some bulls coming back in. Sorry if you guys like this commentary. I'm just gonna kind of throw out my observations and stuff. You open, yeah, sure. That's a good suggestion, man. Let's go see it. No, you want to look at gold here. So is this it right here? I mean, I never trade this thing, so I'm guessing this utilities Z contract probably, or is that a? You might have to explain that to me a little bit here. I'm guessing this isn't it. Let's see. So you're wanting gold. Okay. I don't know which one's the best one here. This one? So gold got destroyed. I mean, you could have just known that off the top without even looking at it. But there you go. There's a little viewpoint of... Is that it right there? Just so you know, I'm not really trading this Don myself yet. I'm just kind of observing it because I just set this up, but I do like the methodology that it uses. It's a little choppy, but it's on a 5 minute right now. So the settings are 5 minute. So it's going to be a little choppy. We're really just trying to follow this baseline. Oh, really? Is this one okay though? I mean, I don't know. I never trade gold, so I just kind of look at it. I almost bought SPX options last night, the 4750s. like $50. Yeah, I mean that's definitely a sell. I mean, you might get some bounces here, but that is definitely a sell with just the way that trend looks, just in general. But officially, with the algo, it's sitting at a sell. I'm gonna change it back. Are you happy with that? I'm gonna change it back to the ES just because that's kind of what I'm testing it on right now. I just want to kind of see how it performs here. ES is running into some resistance, so I want to see if this thing continues. So we had 3 points on ES, but now we're sitting at just 2. Typically, I would have taken profits already just because they spiked it into resistance one. So yeah, see here, coming back down off the resistance. We'll see if that was the top. If they retest 16. About 1750 here. I don't know. I don't imagine a world where they sell off today. It just doesn't make sense. Why would they ever do that? Sell the open and buy the open, that makes a lot more sense to me, but just selling it straight up all day, that makes 0 sense, and then I would be so bearish. But I do like this oscillator here showing this, it is showing sort of a bearish divergence kind of developing here, sort of like you would with an RSI. So you got the high there, but you got basically a lower high on this oscillator, which they call the capo. Not sure what that means. I need to ask about that, but and you got a spike through. So we'll see if that holds. It is still in the green, so I imagine that it's still bullish. You know, there's Tesla coming back down from that 1183 where I saw that bearish flow come through. Some Roblox, 130 calls coming through. What is it sitting at? 138. A lot of Roblox. I mean, relative to the big stuff. Mainly it's Tesla, Nvidia, and Apple right now. I imagine either of those three hold up. They're holding up the market at this point. Man, Amazon, what the heck? Oh, there's the spike up. Very nice. I'm glad we just sat in this. Basically, they came down and retested. They retested this structure here. So this line right here, they came down trying to retest it. So far we have really quick buys happening. Spike up, retest the spike up, or the gap, and then they buy it really fast. So, I mean, it's extreme bullish action here. Then they retest the pre-market highs, and they don't even really let it get there. I mean, they did, but just barely. I think we're going to take some Apple calls, just because Apple's fun and easy. So I'm kind of looking at these 170s for this week. We're going to go ahead and... that's my order for the 170s there. I didn't like them at 30, now I like them at 45. It makes 0 sense, but it's just so far away. But they broke Tesla up, they're breaking Apple. Breaking that up, Nvidia going nuts. And S&P is about to break all-time highs, with NQ already doing that. So can catch up. Yeah, if you guys like this, I think I put this in the description. Let's go see here. Streamlabs. I need to go see if this is actually in the description or not. I had the Tesla 1200s. I'm kind of bummed right now. Oh no, 13. I had the 1300s from Friday. Sold them at 4. Let's see this real quick. Alright, so the link should be in the description now. Good. Very good. Come on, ES, let's go. These live streams have always done really well, I've noticed. I don't know, people love a live stream. Oh, good. And we're just watching the flow for Friday and next Friday. That's all we care about at this point. Some lucid buys coming through. So if you're a lucid bull, you got the flow, at least for now, is on your side. It's all Nvidia, Tesla, and Apple at this point. This Tesla move is beast, but it's on about 5 million shares of volume. I wouldn't say is insanely amazing. We're gonna bring this back just a tad. So it's sort of low volume, but we've got 7 points on ES here so far, and they're breaking it out. All-time highs. This 47.25 is pretty big. SPY being at 472. Just keep that in mind. That level is going to be important in the future. So here's the spike. Now the question is, do we sell into this or do we just hold it? I feel like I just want to hold this, man. No idea how far this goes. Again, I should have bought the 4750s on SPX. Hey, sweetheart. What's going on? Ripping it. Is this the panic buyers now coming in? They're selling crypto. It's like a move from crypto into stocks. Still all bullish flow. They're just buying crazy amounts of Apple and Tesla. There's some more Tesla. Wow. It's non-stop. And I had the 405s on Nvidia just because like I couldn't buy anything else. It was so expensive. Nvidia's crazy. There's some bearish flow on Nvidia. I feel like Nvidia is probably close to topping out here. I feel like I want to just take 10 points and call it good for now. 10 points is good enough for now. Just not be greedy, lock in profits, wait for our next dip. But if we were following this algo to the T, we just wouldn't even be thinking about selling yet because there's literally no sell signals coming in. So I'm testing this live stream without a camera, but we'll see if. Oh, is it? Oh man, let me turn the music down a tad. I was wondering about that. Is that better? I just wanted some music in the background. I really don't care about actually hearing it that much. Is that better? I'm gonna turn my volume up too, I guess. On the mic here. All right, you guys got to tell me if that's better or what. Ah, good. I've probably been sitting here talking and nobody can even hear me. That's funny. This is my first stream in a year, so forgive me. All right, so that was 10 points on ES, and it's still pushing. So nobody letting this thing drop right now. Now it's 50 proc lower than your voice, so your voice is clear. Ah, okay. What does that mean, 50 proc? That's funny. I don't know what that means, but must be a term I'm unfamiliar with. We're just sitting in these Apple 170s. I can't even believe I'm buying these 170s. And they're up. Tesla once threw this, man, they want to bust this 1200 on Tesla. Is Elon done selling? He must be done. They're going to run into a lot of resistance here in the 40s. On ES. EUW. What is that? Euro? Euro what? Is that just the euro? Look at this Tesla flow. This is psycho. People are actually psycho right now. But what's more bullish than Jay Powell, you know? He's literally the biggest bull of all time, literally in history. Living in the most bullish chairman of all time. There's NVIDIA climbing. So they're going to rip this Tesla higher. I would just like a little dip, that's all. That's all I want. Oh yeah, there you go. No, I'm actually NA Central 50 thing, but I think I play East servers. Sorry, I haven't played League in months now, so I didn't. I'm guessing you're EU. And do I sound like I'm from Europe? Are they buying Neo now? That's cool. Oh man, this ES is going nuts. There's some Tesla bears there. They're coming in, buying puts. Wow, they're buying lots of puts. Countered with a couple calls. Plus. What rank are you? Probably Challenger, aren't you? I think I need to turn this down just a little bit more. That'll work. There's no way I buy here. I will buy a pullback though. Extreme momentums. Dude, Twitter's going crazy. Your plat, yeah. That's about as high as I ever got. I got like plat 2 or something. Oh, here comes some bears. Yeah, this Tesla flow on that bearish Tesla flow that came in there knocked it down a little bit. Coming into 1200, that sort of makes sense. We'll see if they come in and buy this dip. Yeah, here comes a little dip as Tesla comes down. Good, man. Do you play the new patch or whatever, the new season? I got like new runes and stuff. I kind of was thinking about getting back in. QQ bears, Tesla bears, Apple bears, Nvidia bears, all here at the top. Makes sense. Alright, so they're still, in general, selling the market. It's only a few stocks holding this up, but the breadth is not that great. And VIX coming into its floor again. So a couple games, I'm thinking about leaving that game because of addiction. Oh, yeah, man. It's very good for you to leave. Especially if you're addicted. I was addicted for a lot of years, my friend. But I'm older now, and it's just not that fun. And I just don't care about ranking up or anything like I used to. Yeah, that's me now. I'm so addicted to trading. That's for sure. Which is kind of a problem too as well, being addicted to trading. But, oh wow, they're still ripping this. Goodness gracious. Okay, that was your dip, was literally like 2 points to 29. And then they blew it up again. Dude, Apple's going to go for 170 today at this rate. That's crazy. I'm cool with that too, if they do that. I mean, that's perfectly all right with me. We're already sitting in great profits already for the day on Apple. I'm gonna sell this call here just to lock it in. So I guess the play was coming in to load as many ES contracts as possible. Got it. Well, there's more Apple buys. Okay, so they're going to continue to rip that. That's fine with me. I'm going to go ahead and... I mean, the Apple flow is just nutty. It's kind of looking out. They're not pricing these very high. Is 180 this week possible? Man, that it feels like it now, but man, I missed out on 5 more points there on ES. It's like the music's still a little loud. Alright, so ES running into some resistance here. Let me look at Apple chart here real quick. Yeah, it's running into some resistance. I got 185 possible this week. I'd probably just chill on that. Alright, so far this algo caught a beast ripper first day. You didn't really need the algo to catch this ripper, but yeah. They're giving no dips. If you didn't stay in it, you missed out. Apple up 5 points almost. SPY up 5. Wow, what a surprise. Very strong so far. There's some Facebook calls coming through. Might put this over here too. Just do this real quick so you guys can kind of see the flow coming in. Kind of what I'm watching here. All right, finally, a little bit of a breather here, please. I mean, you got the divergence happening here on the 5-minute. Yeah. Late bulls getting punished, at least for now. More Apple flow. Tesla flow is bearish. So when you're looking at the flow here, I'm not only looking at the tag, because unusual whales will tag the flow for you, but I'm looking to see these little symbols here will tell you, if you learn them, will tell you if it's a multi-leg trade or a single leg, and if the volume is greater than open interest. So I kind of just I've been leaving just the filter open, essentially just looking at the next 2 strikes. And then just using this to kind of filter it out with my eyes, because it doesn't move so fast that you can't kind of go back and kind of do a quick analysis of the trade that happened. And so we got size greater than open interest, just meaning that people are buying puts, way out of the money, and the size was greater than the open interest. There's nobody interested in trading this, and so they're basically force trading this area here. So they're buying puts way in the money, which is kind of weird. That's pretty interesting, but that's way up there. So this wouldn't really be necessarily a super bearish trade for me. Like if I was still in Tesla, it is bearish, but it's not that bad. It's not even that much premium given the size of premiums that Tesla trades. So Tesla frequently trades these, and these are kind of normal. Lucid, so Lucid buying coming in. Lucid a very bullish stock right now, given what happened with Rivian. So I like seeing bullish action on Lucid. So this is good, but underlying is at 50 cents, so they're buying in the monies. So what that's doing to me is it just kind of puts a floor in it at 52. It doesn't necessarily mean it's going to go higher. It just means that it's not likely to go lower, at least while this guy's in the trade. So we're seeing some more. Well, there's our first Mara that I've seen. So that's interesting, seeing Mara pop through the flow. It is a bearish move. So Mara in a downtrend right now, they're selling calls on dollar out, pretty much 50 cents out of the money. So someone came in here with some pretty good size. So see the size here and the volume are both greater than open interest. So that's a really interesting trade that puts a ceiling on Mara, and it either puts a ceiling on Mara, or if 53 gets taken out, Mara's going to spike. So, but I would be more bearish here with that trade that came through from Mara. And so we're just going to kind of just track this flow too, as well as SPY is hitting its all-time highs, and wait for a little bit of a pullback on ES. But momentum is kind of waning a little bit, so. But we see Tesla kind of coming down a little bit off that 1200, which makes a lot of sense. And then the flow is definitely slowed way down. This thing was really moving fast earlier, so slowing way down here, it makes sense. So here's some trickles of Tesla sells on the puts. They're selling puts, not necessarily meaning it's going to go higher, but it is a bullish. You do want to kind of see that. Okay, so now you're seeing some more trades coming in. They're actually going long puts. So you just kind of keep track of what they're doing. And this is just looking out. My expiries are literally just for Friday and next Friday. So that's all I really want to see, is just the next 2 weeks worth of trades coming through. And you basically just see it's really just a few tickers that people are trading at this point, which would explain why breadth is not that great. It's not horrible, but I kind of look at this right here as my breadth indicator. This trend right here, which is measuring advancing stocks and declining stocks over their advancing volumes and declining volumes. So I'm going to give you a ratio. So if you're above 1, that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, but it means that there's a little bit more selling pressure in the market, just broad-based versus buying. So that aligns with the idea that it's really just a few stocks holding the market up right now. And then we use this kind of as our leading indicator. So we want to see whatever trade we're in, we want to see the flow in our direction. I mean, we got basically right now you're sitting in all buy signals except for breadth, because the VIX is down. You got bullish option flow for the most part. In general, our put to call ratio is just 0.4. So that just means that our total premiums essentially are outnumbering the put premiums. Call premiums are way outnumbering put premiums. And on really bearish days, a lot of times you'll see this number climb above like 1.2, meaning that there's just a lot more puts being bought. And that's not. And the thing about the markets is that's not even that bearish, just because people buy puts for protection, not so that the market will go down. People don't really want the market to go down, so that's why it's really hard to take a market down because of puts. and gamma. I don't know if I'm just talking to myself, but I'm talking just as if someone's going to be watching this live stream later, because that what I've noticed with these live streams is that I get a lot of views after the live stream is done. So also looking at crypto too, is a little bit of a drawdown on crypto after that spike, but I'm definitely looking to buy some more dips on that on crypto. Man, they will not let this thing drop even an iota. But it is continuing its move higher. But I would like to see some options flow bombs coming through here. On my other screens, I've got some news flow, and so we're just kind of tracking what kind of news is out there. We don't want to be caught off guard by some kind of Joe Biden dies or something like that, which would be sad. But we don't want to be sitting there without at least being alerted to that as soon as possible. So I've got the unusual wells lets you get the news flow going, so I've got that sitting there too as well on another screen, just kind of tracking latest headlines and stuff like that. So see all the upgrades, see all the downgrades, any biotech news, any vaccine news, looking for Fed news. Right now Fed news is extremely bullish, so them holding this up here like this, not even a drawdown. Okay, there's some SPX bears. Let's see what those are about. Multi-leg from the floor, pretty good size, not that insane. Pretty good size premiums as well. So they're selling 4800s here, which would make sense given we're at 47 something. I don't know what SPX actually is at. I'm only looking at the ES here. You should do one every day or once a week maybe. Yeah, I agree. I wish. Oh, you guys are here. Cool. The chat seems a little delayed, but that's okay. Yeah, I will do one every day this week for sure, just because I'm off. So I'll just be trading all day, but for the most part, we'll see if it gets really boring here in the middle of the day. But we're sitting here with this gap and go, so I don't know if they're going to be able to bust this through. I'm really wanting to buy here so bad, but I don't want to buy on a chase. This feels like a chase. I think we would all appreciate ES to just give us a little bit of a dip back into like 47.25-ish area. Alright, so it's sitting in here. This 47.40 area is going to be interesting. And I would not be surprised if they busted it up, but probably go right for that 47.50. So just in case, I'm buying this 38 here, just with one contract, just because we're so stinking bullish. And if they bust up 47.40, it's probably going right to 47.60. And I waited for that 15-minute. I waited for a 15-minute candle to close before I entered that, just because I wanted to be sure. And they're definitely continuing this momentum here. So yeah, I don't want to miss another 12 points just because I'm afraid of taking a little risk. Let's see here. The news is saying Camping World Holdings declares quarterly cash dividend of 50 cents a share. Interesting. Morgan Stanley adjusts price target of DTE Energy 120 to 123. Wow. From 123. Lots of flow coming back in. Kind of like what I was thinking was going to happen here was, this 47.40 basically being chopped through. I think the flow is just so strong that it would be hard for me to see that this sells off. But I only did one contract because it's very risky here. Very, very risky. And you can see the oscillators here. These are just 5-minute oscillators down here. So they look a little overbought, I guess you could say. But, since they're just 5-minute oscillators, I don't really consider them too much. Just a tiny bit. They're just a small part of the equation. And in general, oscillators are a very small part of the equation and on any time frame for me. I think people put way too much weight on the oscillator. It's really just probably like 5th on the list of things to care about. Not that you shouldn't care about them, but I think it's not there. The weighting should be way lower. If you were to build a bot or something like that, you would put the weighting on oscillators as probably one of the lowest. Really, our priority is the market structure. So you can see where this line right here, this 47.16, was sort of the line coming in. They spiked it into it, sold it off. But you can see where they bought it right here off of this structure in here, where you had the break of trend right here. So you had the break of trend, and they retested that, and now they're just off to the races. So because this started turning up, that's why I started getting a little bit more bullish up here, even though it looks overextended. But again, this is just a 5-minute chart, so we always got to remember that the 5-minute chart is really for execution, I would say, not so much as far as like following the trend. I got another chart here that I'm looking at. It's a little bit more trendy. So just kind of using these levels here. So we got some more resistance here, but I didn't think these resistances are going to be enough before it goes through. And those are just pivot points. But right now the trend is bullish, so we don't ever want to be thinking about sells as far as shorts or anything like that. We only want to be trying to buy. At least we put the odds in our favor. But you got bullish, super bullish news with this pal. I mean, it's just crazy bullish. I might be looking to buy some Tesla if they can bring these premiums down. I just love trading Tesla, so even if I lose, I don't care, just because I like trading it. So we're looking for Friday. We're going to kind of look at these premiums here for Tesla. Just looking at these most recent plays. We got some Rivian right there. Some BA coming in. I don't like seeing BA being bought. That always kind of takes the wind out of everybody's sails for some reason. I'm not sure why that is, but when BA runs, it's just the market sucks. So looking here, here's Tesla price, calls, puts. We see our first standard deviation here is going to be around 1275, so another 75 points up. And then our second is over here, 1360. Let me see what these 1300s are priced. Okay, so I sold these at 4. I'm not that mad that they're only 6 right now. I sold them at 4 on Friday at the spike and gave myself the weekend. But so I will be looking at these 1300s again. I don't have a lot of money in here yet, but I got money transferring over. But I'll be looking at these 1300s again if they can bring the prices down. So I sold them at 4 while the stock was at about 1140. And they're only 6 right now. and the stock is up $56 essentially, up another basically another $53 from where I sold them. So only $2 appreciation for 50 points. That's not exactly bullish. Now the volatility went nuts on Friday just because it was such a quiet period into the spike. But I bought those at like 1, sold them at like 450, and now they're only 6. So we're keeping tabs on this. We want to see these standard deviations maybe come back in a little bit before we even consider Tesla calls. You know, you might still make money with Tesla calls, but you got to be buying. You got to be buying within this expected range. That's what this brown bar is. So you'd wanted to be buying these 1250s, but that is obviously way too much money for me. So not interested in that. Yeah. Love Tastyworks for options. I was using Webull, so I was kind of getting sick of Webull for options, even though I like Webull. But as a margin account, this is my cash account, so I'm moving money back over here to the cash account. But I moved $50 on Friday, so I just did a quick option, a quick Apple play, and made $22 off of it. So from 40 to 65 or something like that. I'm good with that. I mean, that's good enough for now. Even though Apple's probably going to continue going up. Let's see what Apple looks like right now. So I was buying these 170s. So I sold these for about $65. So I missed out on like maybe $10 for now. We're still sitting in this ES at about 38.25, and that's where they're trading at right now. So this is exactly where I bought it. And at this point, I'm just looking for rug pull possibilities. As long as I don't rug pull everybody and just crater everything, which actually would be welcome. I probably bought heavily. All right, we see a lot of bullish flow coming in. Nice little splotch there. Nvidia, some Amazon sells. Look at this. It's just Tesla, Apple, Nvidia. Tesla, Apple, Nvidia. I mean, I don't have a filter for those. I mean, it's just that's all they're trading. There's some snow. Snow. I don't even touch snow. Snow is a piece of crap to me. I hate snow. I hate snow in real life, but I hate the stock. Some bulls on SPX, weeklies, Amazon bull, but it's in the money, so I sort of start discounting the in the monies. I'm not that interested in. I like the out of the money plays. There's a pretty bearish call there, 950. We're at 1200. I imagine this guy whoever did this is probably financing something. Another play of some sort. So see how it's multi-leg, another multi-leg. So you'd have to really dig into what these multi-legs are. You see how this one came in 950. We got some more sells 990s. We got a buy of 990. So I don't know what kind of strategy they're trying to pull off there, but are we some unusual wells plays coming through as well? Finally, I mean it's already been an hour. And their bot's finally ticking, so that's good. We want to see more plays coming through, some more alerts. All right, we're just sitting bullish. Premium right now, 5.3 billion call premium to not even 2 billion puts, but you do see the ratio creeping up a little bit here, so you'll start to see that as we move higher. Eventually, it'll crack, but until then, we don't care. I'll be right back. guys didn't hear me taking a piss there. Probably did, actually. Unusual Whales too. Such a great website. It's Unusual Whales. We're watching these alerts as well on another screen. So we got the news, and then we got these alerts that come through. Unusual Whales has a bot that tracks unusual options plays. So we're just kind of tracking these as well. Along with the news. BNGO news, which is interesting. What are they doing? I like BNGO. They got some backing for their genome mapping from Johns Hopkins. That's pretty good, actually. What is BNGO trading at right now? Amazon and Shop way down. I think I'm going to cut this these ES for now, just because it's starting to break structure here with this candle. So that resistance definitely held up, and basically I had a gambit that it was going to break through, and it didn't. So I'm not going to sit around and wait, because I'd much rather buy a dip anyways. So we'll start buying dips here in a minute. But yeah, Amazon and Shop not really performing well here, which is concerning. Google too, being down. So like I said earlier, where there's just a few stocks holding the market up. Ooh, there's some BKG coming through. So we saw some BA come through, BKG, which are kind of reopening trades. But the BKG is just a multi-leg. But that's interesting. I don't see a lot of BKG coming through. So that is interesting. I was going to go maybe look at this BNGO as a buy. Alright, so we got some CLF. I always ignore CLF alerts. I ignore most alerts on most stocks. I only like stocks that I like. That makes sense. If that makes sense. I think it makes sense. If I don't trade a ticker very much, I'm not that interested in the alert. Like here's some gold coming through, so someone's buying some gold ETF, 205s. Pretty healthy buy there, but what is this? What's the underlying at? 170. Someone buying for next year, September, 205 golds. Oh, look, so here's the dip buy. So they didn't even let this thing drop hardly at all without buying it again. That's just the nature of the beast right now. Goodness, even with Amazon being down 60, I think it's down even more than that. I mean, if you think about where it was. All right, let me look at this BNGO real quick. What's it trading at? $4? Oh my goodness, that is such a deal. I just bought so much BNGO. I just bought, well, not so much, 1,100 shares of BNGO. I know this thing can rip, so I'm just going to sit there on it a couple days. And so yeah, my suspicions here were, so far, are still holding up. That 4740 is big. We just got to be patient. Some Affirm puts coming in. They're selling them. So here's what the alerts look like. So you get the alert screen, and so we're just kind of tracking. You can see they sold some alert puts. So someone's selling the 117s for next week. So if you're interested in selling premium, that's not a bad one if you've got enough funds to cover it. buy again. I'm throwing another test buy in here. Because this sort of looks like a little bit of a bull flag forming. So I'm going to start buying along this support of like 37-ish. A lot of times what I do is I'll throw a test buy out there just so, in case it spikes or something, I don't miss it. But I would like to get up to maybe 3 or 4 contracts, at least up here. And maybe up to like 10 or 15 on dips. But in my mind, you don't really want to be overloaded in contracts into resistance. You want to be, at least if you're buying, you want to be overloaded contracts into support. Overweighted, overloaded, whatever. All right, so that test buy working out so far. But I'm just going to work with the hypothesis that we're forming a bull flag here. And I'm ignoring the obvious decrease in momentum here, and looks like some overbought happening on the Bollinger Band squeeze here. So this is sort of like a picture of the Bollinger Band. If you had the Bollinger Band placed here, you would probably see the price sort of outside of it. But I'm ignoring those for now, in a sense, is that I'm still bullish, mainly because the price action is still bullish, so, and the flow is still bullish. But again, we're looking at this P&C ratio moving up. So we were looking at this 0.42, so that is moving up. They are adding more premium into the puts, which just kind of takes the air out of the calls. That doesn't necessarily mean a reversal. It just means that, instead of money pouring into calls, which drives the stock up or drives the indices up, some of that money now is being distributed into protection. And you'll start seeing that with a lot more sells coming in on the flow, because people are just, essentially the IV has gotten too high, and so the market naturally is just going to correct that IV, and they'll start selling options instead of being a net buyer of options. Now, retail's not going to do that. Retail's going to continue to ape into the option, even though it's way overpriced. All right, so there's some more sell here. But another thing too, watching these other stocks, so we see Amazon up 13, so that's good. Facebook finally kind of breaking up a little. But would like to see Shop and Amazon correct back higher again. I don't like the action in Shop where it broke 1700 and then sold off so hard. That's not exactly bullish. Okay, so yeah, they're selling off again. I'm going to sit in this one just a little bit longer. I'm probably gonna get punished here actually, so never mind. I'm taking my loss. The momentum is definitely shifted here. I'd rather buy 47.25 than I would here. And I think a lot of people probably feel the same way. Look at that bomb right there on SPX weeklies. 46.50s. Wow. Okay. We back in on that. I mean, that is just crazy. We back in on that. I mean, that's nutty. I always think about this flow. Oh, look, even a SPY call coming in. So SPY and SPX weeklies coming in, just blasted. That's what you call a nuke right there. What's going on in the news, folks? Oh, look, I'm following my man TikTok here. Let's see what he says. Yeah. See, I mean, I'm thinking the same thing. It's just above this. He's saying 47.23. I would look at that 47.25, but I think he's right about the 47.23. Just that's the multi-day high. So I'll show you what I mean. Right here, this is the level he's talking about, and that's just basically really that's all-time highs. He's calling a multi-day high, which is just as strong, I guess. I don't know. All-time highs is probably calling it all-time high is probably better, but previous all-time high. So the buy Roblox. I'm wondering if he saw the same thing on this SPX bull flow, because that's when he sent the alert out. But I like his wording. If you guys don't know what TikTok is, very really very good SPX or futures trader. I like how his wording here. At the very least, I can't be short here. That's sort of my thinking too. Is at the very least, I cannot be shorting this, and you're more inclined to be buying the dip. But doesn't necessarily mean to buy here. Now I buy here just because I have my own criteria of why I buy stuff, but. I've had several opportunities here to take profits on these buys, but it's not necessarily what I'm looking for is these little scalps for 50, 70 bucks or so. I'm more inclined to catch a breakout. I want to catch 4 or 5 points. It just makes more sense to take a $50, $75 loss, maybe a point loss or so, in order to risk getting 4 or 5 points in general. But you can see the flow is just so bullish here. It's nonstop. SQ puts coming through for $1.50. Interesting. It's man, that is a long way down. 10% down, 11% down. And that's for December 10th. So that's 2 more weeks out. 3 weeks out, essentially. It's a little too far out for me. So like an alert like this, where you got SQ, the expiry is 3 expiries away. And it's 11% down. So it's kind of too far out. It's not urgent enough. It's pretty bearish. Bearish and ask. So it's a pretty good alert, but you'd have to sit in it for a bit for it to start to pay, in my opinion. And you might not, but it's not exactly like my type of play. All right, I like the Brave browser, but goodness, these ads are so annoying. Market chatter, CRTC hearings to begin on proposed Roger Shaw deal. No idea what that is. Okay. Thanks for the market chatter alert there. Let's go check some premiums here on Apple and Tesla again. So look, they dropped those 170s a lot, way back down to almost my buy point. And so I was buying these in the 40s. So yeah, they dropped that a lot. So they're taking the premiums out. You can see the standard deviation here. It's a little offsided. This is basically what this is doing is calculating the distribution of volume, and you'll see where these lines kind of hit with the volume amounts. And that kind of gives you an indication of if it's bullish or bearish. So this is very bullish, just because you can see the strikes here, a little bit more contracted, a little bit more compressed here versus how it's kind of expanded here. So just it means that the chain is leaning bullish still. So buying calls would be the only thing you'd be thinking about now, unless you had news of some sort. All right, let's go look at Tesla. But those premiums coming back down is really good. What that's going to mean for the market is, people are basically waiting for that to happen so that they can come in and buy them again. Essentially, it's going to attract buyers again with those prices coming down. Unless they just crater the market for no apparent reason. All right, so let's see here. We were looking at the 1300s as kind of our strike. And they're kind of coming down again. So you buy these at 6, you're now losing money because they're baiting you into thinking that the 1200 is going to break. Now it might break, but in my opinion, it's a bait because these premiums are just so inflated. Let's just take a gander here. 1400s are $1.40. Now that essentially is a good thing in a way, but you want to keep an eye on these two as well to see if those are going to pop. If these start popping, then the 1300s are going to definitely pop. But I'm not seeing it yet. So I remember I sold these at like 450. So you can start seeing them pop a little bit here as Tesla moves up. Oh wow. Okay, so they're about to bust 1200. Just as I'm talking about it, how cool is that? Okay, so you can start seeing, Tesla moves up 5 or 6 points, and these are just ripping now. Let's see the 1400s. Already up $10. So yeah, I mean, goodness. Let's see where the premium stops. So there's premium all the way out to the 1900s. Like you can't even buy the 1900s for a penny. It's get zero chance. Look at the volume open interest here on the 1600s. They're gamma squeezing this thing. All right, that makes me want to buy some more ES. I just added another ES here, even though we're getting a sell signal on the dawn. So you can see this right here. This is basically a forecasted moving average. So they're giving us a sell here on the dawn. But I mean, again, I'm just live streaming this for people so they can see it. I'm not necessarily trading off of it. I'm really trading this Tesla options chain here. See those 1300s again. All right, so they go back to 6.5 and then they drop again. So this is and this is something I've seen in the past too, where they spike them and drop them, spike them and drop them, and that'll take a lot of the air out of the premium as well. So definitely have to be on the lookout for that. Ooh, I like this alert coming through. Snap puts, but it is a sell. So if you're interested in acquiring Snap shares, you could sell these 44s. But I like that one. But I'm not doing it just because I don't have the funds to cover it. So still holding these 1400s up. Okay. So there's the sell there. I'm going to go ahead and close these at a loss. They're not pumping that at all. Facebook just dropped under 350. Amazon's selling off some more. So it seems like Tesla's kind of taking over the market here. Look at these 1600s, guys. 1500s. Is there a world where Tesla goes to 1500 this week? 300 points in 4 days. Really 3.5 days. We got to remember this is a short week. Yeah, there's no way I buy those. I don't care if it actually happens. Okay, so we got to sell, but we're ignoring actually shorting the market here just because we're in an uptrend and we're still above our level here of 47.25. Even though we probably could make money here off this sell. But we were very wary earlier of this being sort of a local top. Looks like we were right for now. Yeah, I lost about maybe $200 trying to see if they'd break that thing out. But it looks like the momentum is coming down, which is good. Very good. Last week, I was in these Apple 160s at a single penny. So these 160s, which closed at about, I don't know, 60, 70 cents, 65 cents or so. I was in them at a penny. I had 15 of them. I wish I would have bought a lot more. But that's what this account is about. I mean, I don't put a lot of money into my cash, like, options account, just because I like trading these type of plays where I get in super early with a lot of accounts and I can, a lot of contracts. But you gotta wait. You gotta wait for the right moments. There's Tesla breaking 1200. Let's go look at the premiums again here. So now they're popping those to 7. So there you go. Let's look at that 1400 again. So we were looking at these at about 1.3-ish. And the 1500s. These were sitting at about 60. Volume is exceeding open interest here. Let's see if they give us a buy signal here on this. Looks like Tesla's kind of just taken over. I would imagine a lot of shorts trying to pile in here at 1200. Like if you just think like a bear, you're probably frothing at the mouth to short at 1200. Amazon bull here at 3600. So it's just kind of notating someone buying it out of the money here at 3600. So buying into the blood, which is good. I'm gonna see that. Now to break this level, you would naturally think that there would need to be a pullback to break a level like 4740. And so this little pullback, it makes sense as far as in going with the trend here. Just where does the pullback stop? That's the question. Everybody's going to wait for some sort of sign. We just want a sign. There's a Facebook bear on the unusual whales alerts. Amazon continuing to crater. And there's something I noticed between Amazon and Tesla. You'll see a lot of inverse correlation with Amazon and Tesla. So Tesla will run a bunch, Amazon will sell off, and vice versa. I mean, that it's not 100%, but a lot of times you see that happen more often than you would think. I'm sure some people, some other people have caught that too. I'm sure, but. Come on, SPX, give us a buy. All we want is 47.50. That's it. It's not a lot to ask for. It might be too much to ask for. Alright, some news coming from Walter Bloomberg here. So, fire coming from building under construction near Times Square in Manhattan. Okay. So far that sell is working out really well, but again, we're in an uptrend, so we're ignoring the sell signals. And I'm following the rules that the creator of this algo laid out. My settings might not be what his are, but I'll look at all those bears coming in there. But basically, it's really, we're just trying to follow the trend and take the buy signals within the trend. That's pretty much the only rule. So whether my settings are right or wrong, I'm just testing those now. But you could definitely at 47.40, you make the case that it was overbought, which is why I was going in really small. A lot of bearish activity here as people start kind of flipping out on the downtrend. So that put to call ratios, I'm just keeping notes on that. I think is been climbing up steadily. TTD buy coming in for next week. That's way in the money though, isn't it? This dip is so nice. So they popped 1,200 on Tesla, dropped at 6. That right there should take some wind out of Tesla sales here. Let's take a look. Yeah, those dropped a lot. Those 1,400s, and these dropped $1 too. So these are back down to where we were before they spiked them a little bit. But again, it's like we got 3.5 days. And they're trying to say that, you know, it's possible that we see 1,400 and 1,500 on Tesla. I wouldn't be surprised if they did something like that. But if we're just talking strict odds, very low odds. You would have to be an extreme lotto. Amazon held 3,600. Facebook diving off a cliff. It tagged 352, and now it's down 7. So those are really big sell-offs into a stronger overall market here. So I don't know if we get a sell signal coming in a little bit. I'm very interested in that. Just watching this action. Gonna need ES to come down a little bit more, maybe come under that 47.25 to be interested in that. Look at Tesla down 8 real fast off that 1,200. So yeah, Bears definitely winning the game there. They did come in at that 1,200. All right, bring it down. I'm cool with the sell-off too. I did not care. It's a good thing I didn't try to be a hero and hold on to those contracts and just take my losses really fast. Look at that, Tesla breaking 1190 now. We'll see if Amazon breaks 3600 to the downside. You got Google at 29. So I'm kind of looking at the watch list here. We're just trying to get a general sense. So some of these stocks have taken a beating. Melly completely destroyed. This one holding up okay, but there was that 54 earlier. Rivian obliterated. Let's see, Airbnb obliterated. Ford holding up really well, so that's interesting. Yeah, hitting 20, very interesting. Look at Google. So we're at supports on a lot of stocks, really. 1650 here, 3600 here, 345, 2950. Still holding up on Nvidia, Apple, and Tesla. So those are kind of our top leaders here right now. All right, so that sell signal was really nice, but we want another buy still. I mean, I don't really care if it sells. It sells. We'll go with it. Interesting. Bed Bath and Beyond. Is this a lotto? This is for Friday. 2850s for $40. Ooh, I like this one. So here's the alert. I like this one because it's for Friday. It's for only $40. So we're gonna go take this one. What was that for? The 2850s. Let's just go look at them real quick. So someone bought them for 43. And now they're sitting at 37. So we're getting them cheaper. Now look at the chart here. So it's in the last week's range here and sitting at Friday's highs. So it's a pretty good trade. We're pretty tight. So I'm going to go with this one. We're going to hold that one for a bit. It's such a low risk trade. I'm only doing one contract, but because my money hasn't transferred over yet. But yeah, definitely take a shot on that for sure. BBY can go crazy, so I always want to keep an eye out on these on stocks that stocks like that, stocks like BBY. Now, I haven't seen any flow come through, but the alert came through. I must have missed it. But one thing I do like too is if the market sells off, a lot of times these meme stocks will run, and so that's another thing too. As the market's coming down, if it does decide to sell, meme stocks can go crazy. So that's why we want to sit in a meme stock, especially after the alerts go off. Definitely a worthwhile trade. A little bit of a buy coming in on that 47.30. Seeing this sell continue on these indices here. BBY is holding up. I bet you that SQ bear is working out really well. Let me go look. Oh yeah, oh my goodness, look at that. So you had the SQ alert come through. Another one, so this is the second one. That one came through. And so we're looking at the SQ just getting absolutely destroyed. Wow. Very cool to see that. I like that. Not that I like seeing a stock get destroyed, but I like seeing that. The alerts working out like that. But very cool they're buying this BBY. If you guys remember, that one went nuts recently. So I think it went up like $20 overnight at one point, and $15 overnight. All right, so a lot of fear here. Put call ratio is about to hit 0.50. Vaccine play just came through. Look at the bear flow. So you can see the difference basically in the tone of the market changes as time goes on. So very, very dynamic. And we're very bullish to open, and it's definitely flipped. So we want to wait to see the flow flip a little bit too as well. So right now it's definitely not looking good near term. How fast was that turn from bull to bear? Because this is sort of maybe a blow off top type feel to it. Somebody, okay, he's adding the 220 calls on SQ. Interesting. It's a Rivian bear. All right, I'm adding SQ to my watch list because this thing's getting a lot of action, and we definitely want to keep tabs on stuff like that. Especially in the future, if we do get a big sell-off, SQ is going to be kind of my go-to at this point, being down so much like it is. Definitely a short the pop type of stock at this point. All right, so that sell signal here, very, very solid. I would have definitely netted quite a bit of points there. So in hindsight, obviously, it was a mistake to ignore it. And maybe if I would have, I guess, paying more attention to the breadth I was talking about earlier, how the breadth was bad, where it was just a few stocks kind of holding everything up. NVIDIA breaking 440. So, yeah, they're bringing the market down still. Yeah, that sell signal was very good. Just sitting in an overall uptrend, though, even on the 5-minute. See the bearish flow coming through still. Puts, a lot of multi-legs, but a lot of volumes greater than open interest. On NDX, which is going to be your tech, it's going to be the NQ index, sort of like SPX. It'll be your tech index. So SQ just getting absolutely blurry, but they are buying it now. Hit that 209 and bounced the dollar. All right, we're coming into that 25 that I was interested in, 25, 23 level. That's what I want to buy. Breadth is getting better now, actually. In fact, it's improving. So I'm going to actually, and this is crazy, but I'm going to actually start my buying here. I'm probably a little early here, but just in case I'm not. And I could get destroyed too, so I don't want to go ham just yet. Once I get confirmation of a reversal here, if it happens. And we see some Tesla buyers coming in. One buyer of a 625 strike. Now, the reason I'm buying a little bit here is just because the dips have been prematurely bought all day, and so I'm gonna just kind of go with that idea that they're gonna preempt buy this 25, 47, 25, 23, and if it works out, then I'll at least be in there at the low. I do like how this dawn indicator is lining up with my trading style, where that at least that line is where I would like to buy it if I was just trading without it. So that's what you want to do with these algos, is align them with your, if you have a successful methodology, you want to align them with that to make your life easier. Well, so far it's working out. We're up 2.5 points here, preempting the buy. So I could take profits here, and I probably should. But I'm not going to, because I'm just gonna hold it here. If they take me out, they take me out. See a little bit more pressure coming in, but I'm seeing some buying coming in here on the flow. Breadth is about to drop, so we're looking at the breadth indicator here. It's been trending down all day. It's about to possibly break down through 1. So this is another reason they're buying into these dips that are happening on some of these bigger stocks. So we definitely like the breadth improvement, which is another reason why I was trying to preempt this buy here. But we had 2.5 points there on the bounce, but again, I really don't want to play for the scalps right now. Wow, they're gonna let me bottom tick this thing at 27. That would be cool. Nope, they broke it down a little bit. Share algo. Oh, you got to go get the free trial, my man. It's in the link in the description. It's not free, but it's a free trial, so at least you get to try it out and see if you like it. It's definitely worth the money, I would say. Yeah, definitely. The type of stuff people actually buy as far as algos go, this one is worth the money. So we got some bad news coming in, sort of. I don't know who Senator Whitehouse is. how is your last name Whitehouse and you work in the White House? All right, so they're trying to set a sell signal here, which I will definitely I will cut and run if they do. Man, if they let me bottom tick this, that would be amazing. It's one of my favorite things to do. Are they buying Rivian? I don't see them buying Rivian here. So Amanchi, it's in the description. I think I still have the link here where you can go there. Yay, it looks like they're letting me bottom tick this thing. All right, now rip this thing. We're also watching the tick too. So little trick is watching the tick, baby. Oversold and overbought signals happen in these zones. Another thing I was watching is breadth improving, and the tick's not really dropping very fast here, and so it just kind of means that they're just kind of letting the air out of the market, in my opinion. It's just kind of letting it kind of crawl down, kind of taking premiums down a little bit, and so we're just kind of watching those real time indicators as just this is part of the overall package. And we're seeing mixed action here in the option flow. They're just gonna try and people are just kind of getting positioned here. So this is probably more of a value area. Like if you pulled up your volume profile, you probably see this is probably where the highest amount of volume is going to end up being traded today, is around this 47.30, 47.32, unless they just crater the thing, but it's hard to think that they do that. Amazon didn't break 3,600. Kind of already had the sell-off in Facebook. Is it going to continue down? Melly just getting hammered, just crazy. Nice bullish action there. Multi-leg, but still, it's good to see some bullish action in Tesla if you're a bull. Interesting alerts coming in on an F cell, if you like fuel cell stock. They're still selling SQ. Wow. Back down 3 points there. Fast. So I'm sitting up here about a point and a half here on this ES buy. Yeah, I'd be very happy with like 3 or 4 points. It looks like if you just follow the price action, it kind of looks like a bear flag happening here. But we'll see. Interesting little sell signal that developed there on the oscillator. We'll see if that plays out. I'll go ahead and cut this here. I don't like the bear flag development happening. So all that SPX buying was meaningless earlier. So next time I see SPX weekly buying, especially deep in the money. I'm just gonna ignore it because it's sort of pointless. It didn't do anything. So far, man, that sell signal was just juice money. It caught about 10 points there, and it's just nonstop down. So I'll definitely keep that in mind this week. If we're getting those sell signals off a top, off a resistance like that, that was a really nice move. I'm still kind of developing my strategy with this Dawn algo. So this is, you're watching the testing real live. Real live, I don't know what that means, but testing, real live testing is what I meant to say. And we see the sell. Watching our indicators here as far as breadth, and they're bouncing it off the one, which you see this a lot. We'll bounce it off that balance area here. VIX moving up a little bit. Still in a downtrend, so I'm not too worried about VIX unless I see a spike. And if I did see a spike, I'd be more inclined to either short VIX or buy the dip. We don't see a lot of action here with ticks, so it's really neutral movements. And so here we are, we're bouncing again. Interesting. They weren't really able to sell it off. Let's see if they can develop a buy signal. I'm just going to kind of follow that for a bit. Let's go look at Tesla. Let's go read some Teslas here. So it looks like we're down a little bit on this call, but not much. We got 4 days effectively, but it is moving up. So we bought this when it was about 24.10-ish. So we're sitting in it still. It should catch some premium if we get a little bit of up move in the market. Overall market too needs to be in our favor. All right, so let's go look at these Tesla options we've been tracking. Those 1300s have dropped down significantly now, so they're definitely taking the wind out here with these up moves and then sell-offs, which is what you see a lot. 1400s have dropped a lot. 1500s are basically coming down to prices that are more reasonable. Our expected move is 1250, so you buy these at 13, you're down $3 now. It's too high. We need to see these premiums come way down. Let's look at Apple. Yeah, so these are holding up okay as far as where we bought them. We bought these at about 44, sold them at 65, and so they're kind of staying within that range there. We're just going to keep tabs on the premiums of Apple and Tesla. Let's look at Nvidia. These premiums are probably stupid retarded. Not bad. We see a lot more action on the put side though. You see these lines here, these standard distributions weighted. The distribution is weighted way to the downside. So Nvidia might have hit a top here, which it's good. I mean, that's a good thing. But yeah, they're definitely be more interested in the downside on Nvidia just based on that distribution there. But you never know. So they could blindside the bears here at any point. You never know. We're keeping tabs on those premiums as time goes on here. All right, so it looks like they might be developing a decent sell signal here on ES. And we do have a bearish put that came in here on SPY, but it's for 375. I mean, it's 100 points down for December 31st. That's crazy. But for 50 bucks, they put $1 million on this thing. That's interesting too. Buying a huge put like that up here. Oh, look, so we've got the sell signal developing. See how that line flipped? It's starting to flip. We'll see if they can flip it. ATVI, man, that thing got obliterated. They're buying into the blood. Some monthlies. 2023, no thank you. All right, good. They're flipping this trend on ES. See if we can get some confirmation to the downside. And we'll definitely take some downside trades. Crypto. Some of my cryptos that I follow are going nuts. So this Engine Coin and this Mana, I trade these a lot on the futures, and those things are kind of going crazy right now. So I'm guessing that senator coming out saying Jerome Powell was the wrong pick for chair. Maybe that's taking the wind out of the market sales a little bit. All right, short's getting rewarded here on Tesla at 1200. Things looking very bad, but breadth is not bad. But I'm looking to get into some shorts here. Yeah, we're gonna start our adventure here. Shorting the 27, which is what we were buying earlier. This was obviously a support because they couldn't even break 27. Now, typically, I would not short here. Typically, if I wasn't using this algo here. So this is interesting little test case where if using this algo is going to be beneficial, because my normal trading style essentially is going to be waiting for this level to hold or break. And so I normally wouldn't short here. I would wait to see if this held or broke to short, but yeah, it looks like it's working out so far. Up 2 points already, or 1 point now. Got about 1.5 points almost. Palantir, wow, getting massacred. How's this thing down 5% every day? Any of you guys out there trade Palantir? I feel so sorry for you. What a piece of junk stock. I feel bad too because I was buying tons of that at $9, and I only sold it for like $11 or something. So they held the trend is holding this $1 for now, and so now we're gonna see if this trend line breaks here to get this little trend here. We'll see if that is this sort of a descending triangle into the $1, or do they break it through? If they break it through, I'll get bullish again, but it looks like it's holding for now. VIX continued to rise, so very interesting. We might have caught a nice little sell here. And we had to sell way earlier, but my poor friend, he got destroyed. You guys got to witness me talking to him. Alright, so come on. Here's what he said. He likes to buy the rips, you know that. Don't do that. Do not buy the rips. We saw that worked out for me earlier. You can buy the dips too, but this dip is not. This dip is going to keep dipping, it looks like. So yeah, NVIDIA definitely looks like, if you guys are following this, we were looking at these premiums earlier and how the distribution was set way to the downside. Let's see what it looks like now. It's still a little bit skewed to the downside, because you can see that there's not a lot of positioning happening to the upside. It's mainly all nice evenly distributed to the downside. So expecting more down there. I'm getting kind of hurt here on this BBY for now. They sold it off. We were just looking at it. It was 24.40 and this was down, so you can see how that reversed it. I'm not that sad about it. The market's kind of bad right now, so I'm not. Yeah, I didn't put too much money into it, which is kind of the point of trading, is not to risk too much. Got about $500 coming to that account here soon, so. And I already made 22, so I'm only down. I'm still up for the day. It doesn't really matter. They did bounce the trend. They're definitely trying to defend here at this 47.25, which makes sense. They should. I'm almost tempted to take out the baseline as a filter for buys and sells. Ooh, SoFi is getting massacred too. That's a retail stock. It's like the hedgies are coming back in. All right, so now I'm down a point on that sell. Down point and a half. Is this a pop to short? I'm down 2 points. I'm gonna go ahead and close this thing out because, you know, I'm not gonna let them blow me out of the water here. So far the buy and sell signals for this algo are pretty solid. It's just gotta get the settings right. Let's see if it gets us a buy signal here, and we'll go for that too. Looks like they set a little bit of a low here at that 47.25. Like I said, typically I would be buying into this dip, just in general. So I'm probably losing money because I'm trying to trade this algo. Skills, bears. Yep, there's the pop. Man, right off that 47.25, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, that's nuts. I'm just shocked about how Melly just got just massacred. And that stock just got obliterated from the face of the earth. Alright, so now I think the key is going to be this 47.30, 47.25 bracket that they're setting up. This will basically be sort of your next indicator, is if they can break this up 4.30, or 47.30, or 47.25 breakdown. One of the two is going to happen. But since we're in a sell, we almost see a buy starting to develop here and here. So I guess I'm leaning more bullish. I don't quite have the indicators all lined up yet, so getting mixed signals. We'll get it. We'll get there. I'm really tempted to get rid of the baseline though. Let me go see. I'm gonna go, we're gonna mess with that for a sec. Let me turn this baseline off. I wanna see what the signals look like without it. Because right now it's filtering the signals based on the baseline. So if it's above the baseline, it's only gonna give me buy signals. I'm actually just going to leave it like this for a bit. This market's not doing much anyways right now. We're just going to follow the buy and sells within the trend here, within the market structure. So that BBBY alert was no good. It's getting massacred. Alright, so the visualization here without that baseline is a lot nicer. You can definitely tell it's in a downtrend here. And they're selling 47.30. So I think I'm going to sell pops here. Let's pull this over just a tad. All right, so they got me out of my 27, and because I cut it at 2 points. So that was a $100 loss there. But really, I should have just added to the short. Get back in at 27. I'm mad about it. Really not even in a sniff of a buy signal anywhere. So, I mean, that's interesting that I see no buy signals anywhere, hardly. Does that mean it's about to rip? All buy signals are gone, so we're oversold? Or does that mean lean into the sell? Well, while the market's cucking around, I'm going to go trade some crypto futures because why the frig not, you know? We'll find, there we go. They got this thing breaking out here. Probably shouldn't do 20x leverage. 2x. What's up, girl?
I remember making this.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
I made this on Friday. What's our golden fortune cookie in here?
I don't know. My brother brought that in here.
Who did?
Levi. I was sitting short here. Alright, cool. We're up 2 points now. Let's see if they can let us hold on to some points here for once. Turn this mic over because there's a little bit of noise going on the other side of the room. Alright, so here's the leak.
Daddy, how do you get to the home page?
Click that main button here. Click that flower. Is that what you wanted?
Yep.
Good. Obviously, it looks like the sell was the correct call from earlier. So I think I'm going to leave that baseline off for now. We're going to just trade off the intertrend buys and sells. So here's that 47.23 test. Does it hold? It's a pretty big level. I do imagine there to be a bounce here. So I'm actually going to close this trade out. I made 3 points there, so I'm okay with that. U.S. poised to release oil from reserve with other nations. So they're trying to flood the market with oil a little bit, bring down the price of gas for everybody for Christmas. A little Christmas gift. A little Thanksgiving, a little holiday Christmas gift. I do want to short this. I'll keep this right here so I can trade it, but I do want to short this. I'm gonna short it right now, actually. So this is Femex. Definitely a really cool app, and you can trade futures up to 20x, up to 100x, really. I'll put my referral link in the description here. Got 230 bucks in here just for fun. But if you do want this puppy, want to get signed up, it doesn't take a lot of money to trade, and it's fun. You can trade all the time. So I'm gonna put that in the ye old description. Alright, so they're breaking this down. I'm definitely not interested in selling here, though, into this support. We're notating that Apple is super strong here. Goodness. Not even selling off. Not even selling off of the market here. So they bounced that 47.23. I'm going to go ahead and take a little bit of a shot here with this. We're buying this level right here. Let's see if it holds. Okay, so they're breaking it through. And it's holding. So we're gonna buy another one here. And because Apple's holding up so well, it's until that breaks down, I think that will be the key. So
look at the back of their pick.
Nice. A little bit of a leak here. All right, so they broke it down for now. We're buying into this. Do I regret it? Probably. Yo, do you like this algo? What's up, Lando? Yeah, man. So far. I mean, so far it's caught quite a few points here. So yeah, I do like it. I mean, it caught basically this buy here off the open for, you know, essentially like 30 points, and then it caught the reversal. Not anymore. I was short earlier. Well, I should still be short technically, but I'm actually trying to buy the dip here, just off this support. but the algo does still say sell. So I'm starting to see a little bit of overbought condition here forming, or oversold. But the short happened a long time ago. The shorty, continuing to chase the short. I mean, you could do that, but I'm not really that interested in doing that. Though it looks like it's working. Market is very heavy right now. I mean, shop's down a lot. Amazon's down a lot. Google down a lot. Tesla down 23. Apple's still holding up. So I mean, if anything, Apple calls would make sense here. Which we might go look at them now. And maybe they brought some of these Apple calls down a little bit for us. Let's go for the 26th. These are still, wow, these are still way too high. Okay, there we go. They're still holding these premiums up in Apple. Let's see if they'll give me these 172s here. Nice. Ooh, look at that one. A little liquidation here. Actually wanted to buy this. I'm trying to buy this because it's off this structure, but they're not really giving me a shot here. So far the signals from the algo are very good, Lando. But I'm using a practice account, so a little bit of a reversal there. So up here earlier, we were definitely looking at running into some significant resistance. So and that looked like that sell signal off the top there was money, was extreme money. And so we're rolling with it now. Lots of underlying weakness in the market. If they break this structure here from pre-market, basically you got the open right here, which opened right above 4,700, sort of took it, kind of tested below, and then just can kind of do this. Yeah. This is going to be sort of your area here where you could see a lot of buying happening here, or if that breaks, then it's going to get really ugly. But they're selling the crap out of this market right now. Yeah, I'm just running it against my own little system here, which is sort of just looking at market structure on the daily and weekly. And definitely got the sell signal kind of coinciding with this one up here. Now this is a 15-minute chart, but I just want to see, like, hey, can I trade this? Do I need the algo myself, or wow, look at that. There you go. Some more liquidation happening here to the downside. We're catching some bodies here on these shorts. So I guess we'll just sit in the short until otherwise noted. Because wow, it is definitely working very well. So one thing that the baseline, having that baseline there, kind of kept me out of this sell earlier, and obviously that was a huge mistake. But yeah, you can start seeing some more action here to the downside, as the signs were there. Just say that the signs were there that this was going to reverse, and we were definitely looking at them earlier. I didn't know it was going to be this bad. But this is good. This is good. Get this market to go down some more. I might take some off here a little bit. I might take one off, but we're up significantly now, and we'll leave one in. And if they try to bounce it here, we'll re-enter. But as they broke that 47.23, it started to get a little bit ugly. That means we might come in here and sell some more of this, as the market looks a little bit uglier. Oh yeah, wow, man, guys, that buy signal and that sell signal were just money. Which is why I'm highlighting this algo, because I see a lot of potential with it. And so if you guys are struggling trading, having something like this in your tool belt is definitely going to help in the long run. So we're getting a little silly here on the sell, but it just makes sense. So you guys see the breadth indicators here. We're seeing that spike that I was kind of warning about earlier in the VIX. This is what I wanted to see. It's actually breaking into kind of like a new area here. It's breaking its pre-market movements, which is a very bearish sign, actually. You don't want to see it above the pre-market highs. And we're seeing a little bit of an overbought here on the tick, so I would not be surprised to see a bounce here, but this can stay low for a long time, and then we're seeing the trend. This never broke one. So the breadth is still really bad, given that that's coming back up. So this sell can continue for a little bit, for quite a bit of time here. We're sitting in some pretty decent profits here. We're sitting in 12 points here on the contract that we took earlier after we reversed course. So all the losses we took earlier trying to trade this up here and in this little area here, we've got them all. We've got all the losses back already, and then some. So we're sitting pretty right now. This is all we're doing as I'm trading. All I'm doing is trying to catch this move. I don't care about the little chop. I'll get chopped up all day long until they finally give me the real move. But anyways, this thing, this is the pre-market here, but this is coming into the open. And so this was the final signal before the open. So you caught yourself essentially like 30-some points there before the sell came in, and then you caught yourself another, basically 30-some points to the downside so far with just two signals from this algo. So great first day highlighting this algo, live trading with it. So far you've got 60 points on ES in the bag. And who knows how much more there is to be had. But the reason I did not take the sell signal earlier was just because the baseline was still bullish, so I was ignoring the sell. But definitely should have taken the sell signal for sure. But now we're up 16 points here on his contract, 17 points. They are definitely selling the markets here. Extreme sells coming in, and that was evident earlier with Tesla down 70 points here. So it was evident earlier when we saw Amazon, we saw Shop, we saw things like Melly and CMG and Google all being down, and the flow had turned pretty bearish around 47.40 ES. So now we're here at this 4,700, which is going to be that little gap that was filled at the Sunday Open yesterday, and so you see a little bit of a buy here. This is good, very good. So we'll sit here in the short for a little while, because I mean this is definitely not a bullish move. This is more of like a huge break and fake, a breakout fake. I mean, everybody gets faked out on breakouts, so that is what happened here. They took us to all-time highs, and then they started selling pretty hard. So we're just going to sit in the short here now that we understand the context of what's going on. But they did end up buying this low. Look at that buy. They didn't even let it get to the pre-market lows. So overall, you're still in a huge uptrend, but I definitely would not be surprised to see this continue lower. Also wouldn't be surprised if they bounced it. I don't really care. Yeah, that was a little scary for a bit there. Yeah, we're comfortably in this short from about. Let's see where my position is. About 47.16 ish or so. So they're getting some of their money back here, but that's why I kind of took some profits on the way down. Yeah, I did anticipate a bounce. We'll see what some of these stocks do, but Tesla, wow, 15-point bounce off of there. If the market turns around, I do anticipate, Tesla, Apple, Nvidia to kind of be the leaders back up higher again. But it's more likely there's going to be leaders to the downside, something like a Shop and Amazon, kind of taking things lower. All right, so here's the little bounce here, the short covering bounce. Let's see if they give us a buy signal now off of this. I probably should have taken the full 17 points off of that sell, but if we were short from 37, I probably would have taken it all out on that spike down. But if they do end up breaking, I'm going to hold this in case they do end up breaking the pivot there. It's going to be this zone right here. We can go in here and we'll just put a little line there to kind of highlight that. Leave that up there, but this is sort of the pivot zone here, this little gap. We're going to keep tabs on that as far as just market structure goes. You see that's exactly where they ended up buying. But if that breaks, that's the thing, if that breaks, this has a lot further ways to go. We see some swing lows here at 83, some swing lows here at 68. So those would be your next targets to the downside. But you did see some oversold conditions. Now this is a 5 minute, so I'm not considering the 5 minute as too important, but it is important. That's just part of the overall picture here. But holding the short. Be right back.
What are you doing?
I'm just live streaming right now. So.
On TV?
Sort of, yeah.
You know how you watch YouTube, Ava?
What?
You know how you watch YouTube?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm doing YouTube videos.
spilled my water.
Daddy, this is what Pop said tires are made of.
What are they made of?
Dragonflies and KDs, but mostly chewed up little kids.
Oh, I remember that.
That made Calvin mad.
I remember that though. I remember reading that.
Dragonflies and KDs, but mostly chewed up little kids. Humps.
Yeah, so when it got to that 4740, we started seeing a lot of premium sellers come in, even bullish and bearish, and then we did see some SPY out of the money puts bought up there, some big ones, and so whoever was doing that, they're probably already out, I would imagine. I don't know, but they bought it for way out in December. So December 375 SPY puts. Yeah, that was a long ways out. So because the dip buy didn't develop there at 47.25, 47.20 zone, I'm definitely not bullish here. This is not the type of dip I want to buy. This was a trend shift. And they're not developing any sort of buy signal here on this algo. And so, hey.
Hey,
What's up?
do you want to go get lunch or no? Because I'm gonna go. I want to
We
just
could,
go
yeah.
to Sunrise to work from 1
Uh-huh.
till about 2:15 when I go get your mom. I'm gonna
Okay.
go with her.
Okay.
So if we want to go,
Go get lunch now?
are you
Nah.
ready to or no?
No,
You don't want to?
not today.
What?
They're selling the market off today, so I'm not interested in leaving right now.
Okay.
Is there food up there I can eat? What?
I mean,
Are you mad because you want to go to lunch?
I'm okay. I can make something like that.
Order something. Again. Is there another deal? We can order something for like $1.
I mean, we can do Panera again, but I know it takes forever to get here. I guess I have 2 hours, but I don't want to. I guess I would wait an hour. Should I just order something? I might just order tomato
want-
soup with her, because that's what she wants.
Alright, do it.
Do you want tomato soup?
You good with that?
But in a little bit, not right now.
Not today.
Do your. Sissy! If I order tomato soup.
You know everybody can hear you guys on this stream. You guys.
Love you.
Alright, love you.
Daddy, do you have enough black ink for me to print?
Yeah, but I don't think that printer is hooked up.
Okay.
I don't think it is.
Do you have another?
Huh?
Do you have another that I can put on it?
Well, I don't have another printer, and that one's not hooked up.
Okay.
Hit print, see what happens. Hit Control P and see if it works. Control P.
Control what?
P, as
Okay.
in Paul.
Control button?
Yeah, hold it down and then press the P, as in Paul. What does it say? Let me see.
Generating preview. It's going to take a few moments.
Now hit print and see if it prints anything. Probably won't. I think you gotta hit the power button on that printer real quick.
Power button? Where?
Right there. Yep.
Yes.
Turn that on and see if that works. Wait for
Press
that.
Enter.
Wait for that to come on.
Now. Now?
Wait for it to be done, kind of getting warmed up and stuff. Is that an Apple Bowl alert?
Now, is
Nice.
it okay?
Wait till it's done.
How
Making
will
noise.
I know?
Is it done making noise?
Yeah.
Alright, hit print.
Okay.
See if it does anything. It might work. I'm debating whether to add to short here.
It's running well.
That's fine. It's got plenty of ink, I think. But that's good it's actually working. Let's see if it actually prints something for you.
It is. There's tons of paper and nothing to print.
Not much, huh?
Yeah.
It couldn't want much more than just paper and ink, right? Hey, it's actually printing good. So here's our new zone. Just kind of keeping tabs when my family comes in
Nothing
here.
on the front.
Did it work?
No ink.
What's the next page say? It might be out of ink.
Said it was running low.
We're out of ink then. You guys already printed it. Printed all the ink away.
Others.
Did they
So
print?
Levi printed and I used up all of it.
Did he print stuff? When?
He told me he could. That didn't look very good.
I don't remember him printing stuff.
He did.
I don't remember that. I want to add to my shorts here. So
When's it gonna stop?
how many pages did you print?
Only 6.
So after 6 pages. So it's gonna try to print 6, but the ink is gone.
2,
So
3, 4, 5.
it's like it thinks it's printing stuff.
Dumb printer.
Dumb printer. It doesn't even know it doesn't have ink.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I would like another cell signal to develop here on this algo. Or a buy. A buy would be nice too. We'll put the baseline back on here. We're using the SSL baseline. And so yeah, that cell signal there was also very good. It hit all the target TPs, target profits, target prices. And so you can definitely just wait for the next signals to come. I still have one short in the market here, but hello.
How do I turn this off?
Oh yeah.
It won't stop. I just did a lot of blank pages after it.
Just one of them. What did we see last night? What was that thing?
Maybe I can use these for brothers. Oh look, it's printing finally. Hi,
Yeah.
mommy. Hey, I got
Hi,
a
Mommy.
piece of paper for you. I got
No,
a
I
cool
can't.
piece of paper for you.
Yeah, I'm in a straight here.
Got a cool piece of paper for you.
Just pick something. I don't really anything. I'll eat. So. Ava, Mom wants to talk to you. Here, back the phone.
Oh,
Talk to Mama. Put it to your head. Put it to your ear.
I gotta go. Hi,
Well,
mommy.
why are you taking my phone with you then?
I was still printing.
Is it printing what you wanted?
Yeah.
Good. Yay. So it just needed to print a few test pages first.
A lot of them. Oh, this one's bad.
So it's probably printed everything you wanted, right? Good. That's our first trend change here down at the bottom to red. So we're going to definitely just roll with that. Holding on to these shorts. See if they can continue this down. I did anticipate a bounce there. I'd like to see another, obviously see another set of liquidation here. Put call ratio is still not that bad. It's still not even above 1. So the selling can continue. right, so next time I think if I see a sell signal or a buy signal, I'll just do a test buy, and then when I get the official, I'll put more size on. They're buying NDX here. It's gonna be a hard sell here in this zone. All right, so I took profits there, mainly because that got my account green for the day. So now I can kind of start fresh. And we'll wait for the next signals here. Let's run that. We're in a zone that's a pretty big buy signal zone. I anticipate buy signals to be coming in here soon. So get the account green, kind of reset here. If they do break a lower, we'll get back in. We'll play it slow. I'm seeing some bullish alerts coming through here, so anticipate prices are fair for people right now. I do see buying here though happening. But if you were a bear, this would be the area to you would want to see break. And if we do, we'll go with it. But they definitely did a as far as a breakout on ES is concerned, they definitely did a head fake. Breath getting a lot better. Big spiking here, which could be a tell to short the VIX. The VIX is a very, very consistent short. And they have to spike it just so that they can basically sell it off again and we can rip higher. So I definitely anticipate that happening soon. But they are taking out these levels to the downside. So we might get more short opportunities if they present themselves. Tesla bouncing. That's sort of our leader right now. So we'll wait and see how Tesla performs here after being completely demolished off that 1200. Here's some flow coming in for Tesla to the upside. So I imagine Tesla and Apple would be the leaders to the upside. Someone bullish SQQQ, which is cool. Here's the continuation to the down. Let's see if that holds or not. Yeah, that 4,700 area, pretty big. Very big. Very big. I'm more of a bull in general, so I would like to see this bounce. But this was very much needed. A sell. It'd be nice if this was the sell for the week. But account green for the day is always good. Can't be mad at that about that. SBNGO doing okay now. Oh, CMG. There's the second attempt to push it lower. Not likely to succeed. However, you're still in an overall sell signal trend. But if I do get a buy signal here, I will take it with a small position. They're bouncing Tesla pretty nicely. Nvidia back to levels not seen since Friday. Shop getting massacred, Amazon getting massacred. Does not mean it's super bearish, but alright, so here's the little bit of a sell off of VIX. And we're going to see the bounce coming into ES. Yeah, I didn't want to take profits there on my short, but I just felt like I had to for now. It seemed like the sell was a little overdone into massive, insane support. This 4,700 is huge. Huge. Wish I had a little like a meme that would come across with Trump saying huge. I did take a short here on this for now. We might add to it here as time goes on. And this is what, 30-minute. The reason I'm shorting this is because it's they did break the trend. This thing's a piece of junk, so I never trust the up move. And I'm gonna sell another one here. I'd be very interested if they can get this trend negative. That would be nice. Hey, what do you think of Easy Algo? Is it worth it because of a lot of signals seem off? It's a cheap. algo signal generator. I think it's worth it for $30. You know, um, but I don't think it's. I think it's good for $30, but you can make it for free in TradingView, and the signals are just based off of like a super trend or something like that. Uh, yeah, but yeah, I mean, buying it for $30 to get a pretty well put together uh, trading system, it's worth it for $30 for sure. A lot of people think so because all the videos I've done on Easy Algo, and showing people how to make it for free, people just want to buy it anyways because it's so cheap. $30 for lifetime access to it and the Discord. That's pretty good. Whereas this algo I'm using here this is gonna run you. There is a free trial for 7 days, but it's gonna run you about $150 a month to have access to all the algos for the Money Moves community. So that's a little bit more pricey, but the algo is way better. The Money Moves one is. Yeah, good question. I wish I could put this on here where everybody could see it. There we go. Now I can kind of see the most recent question. Yeah, so here's that bounce. I was thinking about what would happen here. Yeah, shorts are going to start covering. Tesla back up 35 points. I'm just sitting in Bed Bath & Beyond and Apple calls. Just waiting for stuff to happen here. Yeah, there's the release of reserves. Just watching this news ticker here as well. What algo is that? The one you're using? Oh, it's the Money Moves Investments. It's called the Dawn. It's a really, really slick algo. Very nice. It's caught about 60 points of ES today so far. So. But like I said, it's 100. I don't know if you can hear me, but it's about $150 a month. But you can test it for 7 days. So, I'm gonna mute myself while I eat some Taco Bell. So let's see here. Let's mute. Are we back? Apparently my mic isn't loud enough, so let me know if you can hear me or not. Okay, and if it's good volume or not, because I'm still running tests on this stream setup, so I need to know. You guys can be my guinea pigs. Let me know. But we're getting these buy signals coming in off that off this zone here. We will get a little bit heavier if they can give us a baseline shift. But I'm starting to understand a little bit how to trade this system. So definitely well in the green now from being down quite a bit earlier. Trying to trade my own system with this there. So I'm just going to focus on this one for now. It seems to be working pretty good. I do like these, definitely louder, good. I do like these intra trend signals that show up with this algo. He's got this moving average. The team there at Money Moves has this moving average as a proprietary one. So it's a pretty quick shifting moving average. I like it a lot, very solid. And then it's got a forecasted moving average. So it actually forecasts into the future a bar or two what the next bar is going to be. So I like seeing that shift there, those buys coming in. It's coming in with the momentum shifting to the upside. So definitely liking the buy here coming in. It looks like the trend shift, again, happening probably in and around where I would normally be looking for the trend shift to happen. So far, really loving the flow of the baseline and the intra-trend signals that come in. It's definitely still in a downtrend overall, but that's just because it's below these levels here. This 47, like 25 and 23. Those will be a trend shift to the upside. So that's where the liquidation came in. But we're still in this buy here intraday. So I've only got 2 contracts running right now. If they shift it, I'll add more. That's going to be kind of my general plan here. But I've highlighted these zones here just because this was the open. And so we just want to kind of keep tabs of where that is. And then kind of like the pre-market highs, like the overnight highs. And so if they can reclaim those, that'll be really nice to be back above those levels again. So tentative buys here, but I do like seeing the first buy signals of the day since that opened. So that's also really nice to see. I like seeing this. Oh man, we're gonna put the Dawn on the map, baby. Is the algo worth its price? I mean, so far today, it's already paid for itself. It's $150 a month to get access to not only this one, but there's about 10 more. And a Discord and courses and a copy trader and a whole bunch of other stuff. I think it's $150 or $250 a month or something, but it's already paid for itself today. And I'll show you what I mean. So that's just with 2 contracts so far. So P&L today is just 330, and I was down 1,000, and that was messing around just learning how to trade it. So as of right now, definitely worth it, man. But when it comes to algos and stuff, I mean, you got to know how to trade too. I mean, this isn't just going to be a, just take the signals and go and you're going to make money. You got to know, you got to have a very basic fundamental understanding of trading and, the auction process, I would say. But definitely, this is one of my favorite algos. Last year, I was reviewing. This time last year, I was reviewing elite signals. So you can go back into my library, see a live stream for elite signals. We were testing that one out. This one is by far better, by a few orders of magnitude, as Elon Musk would say. Hopefully that helps you there, Mateus. But I like the action here so far. P&L climbing. So just another 150 bucks there. Again, I'm trading large ES contracts here, so it just takes a few pips to make money. Hopefully that helps you. There is a link in the description to a free trial. They give you a 7-day free trial of this thing. So if you want to test it out and see what you think, definitely go get it. I'm running my own tests on it based on my own trading style. There is sort of a default trading style to this. This I think is not the default trading style. But you can take what I'm doing and integrate it to what you want to do. All up to you, my friends. All up to you. Okay, we're back. We're back down to just up about 350, 380s here. But right here is this overnight high. Definitely something to keep track of. This was sort of like an excess high zone here, so there might be a lot of baggies still here wanting to sell any kind of spike through here. So I'm definitely interested in selling on the way up into this 47.20 zone if it tries to get there. Put to call ratio is rising, and the VIX was rising earlier, but it's selling off now, and that's typically what happens. A lot of times you see sort of a pyramid develop with the VIX where it spikes off of support because it's just literally at like all-time lows, and then it sells back to that support again eventually over time. But right now VIX is in a very nice spot for longs, in my opinion. So all kind of coinciding. We also got the momentum shifting back up. Not really sure what. I think this is sort of trailing this here. So this is going to be like, hey, we're bullish. We're bullish, and then it kind of flips with this indicator. Now these settings for here are attached to the script up here, so they might not align perfectly, but I think that's what that is the this capo, which is sort of like an RSI. You get this with the package as well with them. Now I do get paid if you guys buy this thing, so if you guys support this type of stuff and you're going to get it, please use the link. It helps me out a whole bunch, and it helps them out a whole bunch. And they can come out with even better scripts than this. But they are, I think this group here is on top of the script game as far as for trading view goes. So we're seeing the sell come in right there at the overnight highs. Definitely anticipated something like that. Sort of taking my profits away here. I was up about 400, 450.
You got him. Dad, I'm going to go to the school now because I'm ready. And then I'll probably come back before I go to get with your mom.
Okay.
But they just ate. Okay. And I'll be back in a bit.
What are you going to school for?
I'm going to go work on the website for an hour in peace. And I'm going to sign that thing and have Jeremy sign it. And I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
Love it.
All right, I went ahead and took profits there because I was getting distracted. All right, so we were up about 480 at the high with that last trade, but it looks like they're holding that overnight high, and I'm just gonna wait to see if they break that. But we're in a buy signal formation, so I'll get back in if they let me. But yeah, so far decent trade right there. Still closed it out green. I'm not mad about it. Looks like BBBY coming back. We got Tesla bouncing hard. which is it was down, went to 1,200 to 1,130, and now it's back to 1,175. So huge ranges happening with Tesla, and that's because those premiums are so jacked in prices. There's so much IV going on with the premiums on their options. Apple, I got Apple calls earlier because the premiums were holding up even as the market was literally just diving. So that was good too. I got those contracts in case the market recovers. At some point it will, and if Apple's going to hold up relatively to the market, then I want to definitely be involved with Apple, as it was one of my big winners last week. So a lot of people's big winner. All right, I'm gonna sit here and we're gonna watch this overnight high and see if that ends up breaking, and see if we get some more buy signals develop here. But still an overall downtrend, in fact. So I don't want to fight it too much here. I probably should have taken profits at up 450, 480.
Hey, I went onto the.
If you guys hear my kids in the background, they're in here messing on the other computer. So sorry about that.
I need to put.
I don't really apologize for them, but
Now it says
that's what it is.
If you are sick, you can read this. Yes.
Good thing I took profits there so far, but what this is on the structure here is now they're just going to come back and perhaps retest this little structure that they developed here. So we want to see like this 4709 hold, and then maybe get some buy signals off of that. But they're going to have to sell this overnight high just because they crushed it so hard. There's going to be more sellers here just naturally. So we want to see this little structure hold. Naturally, it's right smack in the middle of that. So you'll see that a lot where it's sort of like a fractal develop. Hey, you guys need to be quiet, okay? I'm live streaming out to the world here on YouTube. You guys are making all kinds of noise. What are you guys even doing? Okay, I'm gonna go silent for a while these little munchkins are in here messing around. So muting for now. All right, we back until the kids come back to the room. I was just checking the premiums, Nvidia. So Nvidia's kind of looks like it's trying to even out here. It's still leaning bearish though, unfortunately, even though I think it's up from that 325. A little bit of a bounce there, but we're waiting for a little bit more confirmation here on the direction of the market. I want to see if some of these structures get taken out, or if we get some more sell signals here, we'll go sell, but just want to wait and see what happens. Not interested in getting chopped up, that is for sure. It does appear that they're holding this 5-minute structure, which is basically, you know, they came right down to that spot, and we're buying that up. So we did get a sell signal within a larger overall downtrend. So I did take that. I scalped it just because it, you know, the structure here does not bode well for more downside yet. So I would want to see this 4709 taken out first, and maybe another sell signal come in. But the momentum, it does look like they're building a little bit of momentum into the upside. So that's another reason why I cut it short. I don't want to be giving back any profits here if, during the lunchtime chop. Plus, something I've noticed in the markets is that there is a little bit of an inflow that comes in around about 12:30 usually. I think that's from the executions from like M1 Finance and Robinhood, people's automatic buys. I think those get executed here around like 12:30ish, 12:40, and I think that adds a little bit of natural inflow, a little bit of support to the market, just around this 12:30 mark. So I usually get, if I am short, I usually lighten up a little bit into 12:30, just in general, and that's what I'm going to be looking to do here. Is just kind of sit here and wait and see how that plays out. But if they can't break this level here, this overnight high, then I'm not leaning very bullish here in the near term. But the structure does, at least for now, say they're just trying to build a base. So they built the base here off of this overnight low and the Sunday open. And then they're building another base here, kind of just making a step up here. So they needed to do this in order to be able to break back above the high if they're going to. So I don't want to be short going into an attempt to break the overnight high. We don't know if it's going to break, but if they do end up breaking it, it will probably cause a little bit of a spike that I would want to go with. But we'll wait and see. But they are melting the VIX down, and they finally got breadth. The trend is basically under 1 now, so it's just been essentially just melting down all day, and so they are buying. They are buying right now. Broad-based buying, the market. You still have stuff like Apple is still up 2%. It was up $5 earlier. Now it's only up $3. SPY was up like $4 or $5 earlier. Now it's only up $2. So it's still positive in the grand scheme of things. Not exactly a raging bear market here. In fact, it's more of a raging bull market with a small pullback. Especially with Powell being confirmed, there's our buy signal here. We're going to go with that one. Because I am bullish here. I do think they are trying to an attempt to break this overnight high. And something I like about this algo is the signals typically go off on the open instead of on the close of the candle. So you don't get a lot of the like the flashing of the signal, and you do get some of that with the buys and sells from the baseline, from what I've noticed. But I like how that signal goes off right at the open of the candle instead of waiting for the close. Just allows you to be a little bit more reactive. And given volatility right now, it's not a huge deal to buy right away or to open the trade right away. Because if it goes against you, it's not, at least at this point in time, not going to be a horrible deal for you. Especially if you lean into the trade instead of opening up 10 contracts at once. Start with just a portion of your, just scale in. Always be scaling in, scaling out. So I scale in. I basically would like 5-10 contracts total into a move. But right here in a situation like this, I'm only leaning in with one contract until the market makes a little bit more of a decision on what it wants to do. But I do like this buy signal here. Kind of confirming my original hypothesis that they were going to sell this overnight high, come back and retest the base, the structure that they were building, and then try to take it higher. Likely to go back and retest the breakdown area. And there'll probably be another sell around here, but this would basically be something like it would come test there, maybe spike through it a little bit, come back down, and then eventually try and make its way higher. Is sort of the plan I have. And Biden is talking right now, so not always a great thing when the president's talking, especially Biden. But it sounds like he's doing a pretty good job here, and the market isn't hating what he's saying. So, and markets in general love Democrat presidents, so because they love to spend. Ooh, a Lee call for $15. Oh wow, I like this alert that just came through. A nice bullish intraday. A lot of urgency, only $15 coming into this. I don't have enough liquidity for it, but if you guys wanted to take a nice little trade for $15, another one coming through. It looks like Biden is talking. He's probably going to be talking EV and stuff. X as well, coming in $12 to get the 2750s for Friday. So 34, you're sitting at about 8% out of the money, 6% out of the money. So expecting some pretty large moves with these trades coming through. Not as bullish on X as Lee, so I would lean towards the Lee trade. But if the market starts heading up and Biden starts saying some stuff about EVs and supercharging and that kind of stuff, then you might see some lift on those tickers. All right, so far if I would have traded this algo perfectly, I would be up several $1,000s right now. But I'm still kind of getting my legs under me with it, and trying to just learn to trade with it and stuff like that. So we're up over the actual payment. How about look at this guy? Who is this guy? How about it though? About that Ishimoku though? How'd that treat you on the Nvidia trade, bruh? You should be back to close to even, I would imagine. You killing that Nvidia trade, man? $2 on that. Tesla going nuts. I imagine the second attempt to break 1200 probably happens soon. I gotta mute real quick.
That's what I did.
I'm sorry, man. Happens. It'll come back though, I think. Bulls coming in. See if they can pop this real quick. Come on, pop this level for me, baby. U.S. 5-year high yield rises. Okay. It's the high yield. That would be risk on, right? High yield debt. General Motors buys 25% stake in electric boat maker Pure Watercraft. Electric boats for GM. There you go. Why has that not been a thing ever? Biden says supply chain bottlenecks are causing elevated prices. So saying the same thing that the Fed has been saying forever, that inflation is just because of supply chain bottlenecks instead of money printing. They'll never admit that. Maybe some of the Fed members will, but the official statements I don't think will ever be that prices are higher because of money printing. We do have positive indicators here into this overnight high. Tesla about 50 points off the low of the day. Apple hasn't even really dropped that much. Apple looking a lot like last week, just non-stop higher. Not sure where the ultimate top is there, but it kind of reminds me of Rivian, when Rivian would just non-stop up every day till about 170. I wonder what the overall indices are doing now. It's a little bit different with Apple, being that it is part of the indices. So it might be subject a little bit more to the overall sell pressure and stuff, but haven't really seen a significant buy coming in yet. We're retesting the overnight high. Leaning bullish still. We got bullish. Our buy forecast line is still bullish. We've got double buy signals coming in. Just got to be patient. So,
Look.
that's it. Ooh, nice. And make sure to sign it so I know which one of you guys drew which.
But I do this one.
Oh, sign it for me.
Okay, I'm just this.
I can't believe I was literally doing this live stream a year ago, and it's been that long basically since I've done
Daddy,
live streams.
how do you spell hops?
HOBBES. Oh, here we go. Let's see if they can pump this through here. Looks like if there is a buy signal coming in on the baseline, it's sitting here around this 47.20. Most likely. We'll add to the position if I see that. Nice. A little bit of a momentum drop there. It doesn't necessarily mean bear, but it just means that things cooling off just a tad. Kind of like a calm before the storm kind of a type of thing. Bring the storm, baby. Yeah, they've been buying all day. They started off fairly bearish, broad-based, but it's been non-stop buying all day long. Broad-based buying, even into these large volatility moves. Yeah, the momentum drop did bring prices down a little bit. I would not be surprised to see another little trip down to like the 12s. Kind of retest this little zone here. AMD puts coming in, but they're out of the money. The 162 puts. It must be a sell. That's bullish, very bullish. Dude, don't get me started on Crow, man. It's just very painful for me. But I love it, by the way. I think it's probably not, something similar to the next like BNB coin. I remember looking at buying BNB coin when it was like 50 cents or something like that a few years ago. What is it, like $500 a coin now? I think Crow is similar to that. But I was buying Crow at 6 cents. And they scared me out of it. I sold it for a double or so back when we had the crash earlier this year. But I definitely wish I would have bought back into it. But yeah, I like Crow. Crow, crypto.com, very, very going to be a leader in cryptocurrency, in my opinion, if not already a leader. My next coins, as far as crypto go, or anything metaverse or NFT related, or DeFi related, but mainly, or energy. So there's one called Power Ledger that I like a lot. I like the idea behind that. That one's on Coinbase now, I think. It's definitely on crypto.com. And then there's another NFT called DeRace. It's a horse racing NFT coin. That one's going to be huge, I think. What else? Into Ethereum named services. So being able to buy your own essential domain name with Ethereum. Basically, you can be like, your name's insideinfo.eth or something like that. I like that coin a lot. And then I like Helium as well. Helium miners, hotspot miners, they've got a contract with Dish. Those miners are very, very profitable right now. There's a huge, very early, I think, on Helium miners and hotspots. So I'm very bullish on HNT. But Crow, I've been bullish on that for a year and a half or so. And eGold too. eGold, Elrond, very going to be huge. I wish I'd have stayed in those, but they definitely kind of scared me out of them with that crash early this year. I think eGold got back down to $58 a coin, sitting at 400 plus now. Crow got back down to like 0.08 or something like that. Yeah, probably, man. Eventually. I mean, I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. But I would definitely have a bag of Crow and stake it. Don't just buy it and trade it. I would be buying Crow, staking Crow, because let the Crow grow. You know what I'm saying? That's what I wish I would have done. I wish I would have just held it. I had so much Crow, it was ridiculous. I mean, I would be rich right now if I'd have just held on to it. But I think that's basically what you're going to see. Stuff like Basic Attention Token, I like that one a lot too. I think that one has a big future. So I'm a big fan of that one. I still think a lot of this stuff is pretty early. But I imagine BAT performing well in the future, given some of its given where it's at in the market. It does have to kind of compete with Google, but I think there's enough market for both. I think it's getting a little silly here around that 12:30 mark, where I think those flows are kind of coming in here. Are you going to go buy back your Crow? Seems like it's going to do great. Yes, I will. I do have some still. I've been buying in slowly on dips and stuff, but I'm not going to ape into it here. I aped into it when it was 6 cents. I'm not going to ape into it when it's 70 cents, 80 cents. I mean, that's a recipe for disaster, in my opinion. To buy it a little bit here and there, I'll scale in at these prices. But the return just isn't that great now for me. Long term, when I can get into other stuff at the ground floor like DeRace or HNT or ENS or Power, those are my like new crows essentially. All right, they're gonna be able to bust this up over this high. My goodness. But yeah, I do like Crow. I'm sad about it because, man, I've missed so many huge runs. I missed the Doge run. I had so much Doge at like 2 cents or whatever before it went to 74 cents. And then I had so much Crow at 6 cents, which I took Crow from 6 cents to about 28 cents pretty fast. But then everything started cratering again, and I was just like, well, I sold it at about 13 cents or so. There's the sell coming in here. I'm going to go ahead and close this trade out. They're selling this overnight high, which it's not good. So we're going to take the sell. That's something I noticed with my calls in crypto is I've always been super early with the coin. That's been my biggest problem is I've been super early and I've not been patient enough. So Crow's kind of already made its run in my opinion for now. I will buy some and hold some, have a bag of it just in case it turns into BNB. But I'm not going to be aping into that versus other stuff. See, that's a thing too, is ADA, I think, has way more utility than Crow. Crow is like a BNB in a way, but I think ADA is more of like, I would never sell ADA for anything. You know what I mean? Like, I would just be adding to Crow. with new money, if anything. My biggest mistake in crypto is always been selling it. Just never sell it. That's like the key. Just always hold it. That's why people are always, saying, "Hey, hodl, hodl, hodl," because that's the only way to get the massive returns. Is just to never sell it. So ADA has a huge runway, and I don't think ADA's even made its move yet. It's sitting here doing nothing. It's kind of frustrating, but I think they've had some issues with their smart contracts and stuff like that. So every project runs into its own headaches, is on its own timeline. We're taking the sell here off of the overnight high. Hi? Hello? Question mark. Jake Paul is here, guys. That's cool.
I'm making a book of this.
All right. What's up, J. Paul? What's the haps?
What we need more paper.
But as far as crypto goes, could show you guys my favorites list here. Crypto, here we go. So these are sort of my favorites right here. Obviously, Bitcoin. You need to have a bag of Bitcoin. Derace. I think this is going to be just massive. I've got a little bit of this Elon just because who knows, man. This could be like a next SHIB or something like that. You just never know. So have a little bag of that. The ENS, HNT, for some reason can sort of trade together. I don't understand why, but there is sort of a correlation. But I think these are going to be huge as well at some point. And then AVAX, obviously, that's another one that I like a lot. Here's Crow. Got a little bag of that now. And then this Power here. I think this is sort of my current bags right now. So they did come back and retest this 12, kind of like I was thinking. And getting kind of choppy signals here. So I'm just going to sit here until this market decides what it wants to do. It's got me in sort of a loss here right now on the short side. Yeah, man. You got to be super patient, dude. You got to be super patient. Sometimes it drives you crazy because your coin that you've got a bag of isn't running, and you see all this other stuff going nuts, and like Crow is going to be. It's getting a lot of people FOMOing into it because of how fast it's moving. But that is the worst time to buy it, in my opinion, unless you're just going to trade it. But I would definitely don't give up your bags. Don't give up this price right here. You've got 50 cents on ADA. That is just, you know what I would do? I would sell it to me for 55 cents. Like that's crazy. Or sell some of it and buy Crow. I mean, I don't know. Don't give up your bag though on that. So this is the algo, J. Paul, that Money Moves Investments community came up with, and it's a very solid system so far. It's caught about, with the first two signals of the day, it's caught about 60 points so far, ES of S&Ps. So check out the link in the description for a free trial. What's up? Hey, you guys. Shh. All right, they're gonna bust this up, man. Goodness, stop this chopping around here. Talking about. Yeah, stuff like Cardano, Solana, Axie Infinity. What else is this? AVAX is huge. Eagle, Crow. I'm staking my cross since I bought it. It might hang in there a little bit longer. I don't need the money to buy something else. Oh, well then just don't even just forget about it then. Literally, if it's staked, just never look at it again for 10 years. 10 years it'll be, I don't know how much you have, but 1,000%, maybe more. That was my big mistake is selling all my staked crypto to lock in profits back on this in the sell-off, just because it scared me. So selling out of fear was a mistake there. Selling for FOMO was a mistake. If you just want to take your profits, there's nothing ever wrong with doing that, obviously. But I don't know, just my experience, it's always been kind of dumb to take crypto profits. It's better to just add to it. Well, typically, I would not be short here. So a little bit of a divergence between what I'm doing, my own method, and what this algo is, as far as this algo signal is giving me here. It definitely does seem like they want to break this higher, in my opinion. Even though I am short because of the algo, but we'll see. Which one wins, the my own discretion or the bot? Probably the bot. Oh, there's another signal down. That's a good question, man. I mean, I've done like with Doge. I'm trying to think. It was just so cheap. It was already on Robinhood. It just made no sense not to have it at the levels that it was at. So it wasn't so much like, hey, I knew something or whatever. It was just I'm watching the markets all the time, and just at the levels it was at 2 cents, it just made no sense not to have some. Same with Crow, with the Crypto.com app. It was literally a year ago that I bought it at 6 cents. Really, it was about this, like maybe I'm a couple weeks off here, but it was about a year ago that I was loading the boat there. And the reason I know this because I live streamed last year at Thanksgiving the entire week, and I made a bunch of money that week, and I put it all into Crow at 6 cents. And the reason I did that was, because that Crypto.com app was just so nice. And I just didn't see a reason why some of these other coins were ripping, and something with such utility was so beat down. And why I think that it was beat down was because they were giving away. They were essentially, it's like it works in cycles with Crow, and they were making you essentially stake your coins or buy in to get benefits. So you had to buy, like, in order to become like a member, get membership levels and stuff, you had to buy like 25,000 coins or something. So what happens is you stake that for say 6 months, and then every 6 months or so, people would just unload the coin. And so you would get these waves of, new buyers coming in as the old buyers are leaving. And so that I kind of got in on that little dip into the 6 cents range because that was sort of like that 6-month cycle that they were in as people were selling it off. That's kind of what's happening with this this ENS right now is they did a huge airdrop, and as people got the airdrop, as they get, you know, they basically get a windfall of this coin, and they just sell it. It's just, you just get, it's like insider selling. You basically just get a ton of people just putting a whole bunch of pressure on the coin because, you know, they were gifted all these coins and they would just rather trade it out now for cash, which it makes sense to me why they would do that. But what that does is creates an opportunity for people. It's just a natural flow of the market, in my opinion. It creates the opportunity for people to get in at the lows and buy the dip, because as soon as those people sell and they're done selling, the thing is going to go, it's going to rip. It's going to go crazy. And you're going to be like, gosh darn it, I wish I would have bought it. And it's just the way crypto works. It's just the law of supply and demand. But yeah, Crow, I got in because, you know, essentially they just got me with some marketing. Doge I got in because it was on Robinhood. And it was, in my opinion, just mispriced. And so that's the same thing with this ENS. That's the same thing with this HNT, this helium coin right here. This thing's already up from the low teens. I mean, this was maybe 11, 12 bucks 5 or 6 months ago. You know, so this thing's already ripping, and I think it has a lot more to go as people start utilizing it. I mean, if you think about the hotspot market is just, it's there's really no cap to the hotspot market. So if you got a coin that has already kind of been the leader, like essentially the Tesla of hotspot mining, why would you not have a bag of it? Or at least be accumulating it. So I do have a helium miner that's doing very well. And I will be staking the helium coins as well as I get them. So this coin here I think is super interesting because it's basically a coin that's going to be sort of like greasing the wheel for people to sell their excess power, and so it'll be it's essentially the middleman for people that have excess power on the grid, and I think that's going to be a thing in the future once kind of solar comes in and starts becoming a little bit more mainstream with consumers.
Daddy, the pointer's not pointing.
What's this? What's that? Buying it?
Yeah.
Licking it?
Yeah.
It looks like it's out of ink.
No, I don't need it to have ink.
What are you going to use it for?
What I did for this is I colored it. So what is it? He just got jammed. I don't think that's good.
Well, let's see. Yeah, I was wondering because it's just so hard to find good projects before the flood. Yeah, what I do a lot of the times. Okay, so I'll go on Coinbase and Crypto.com, and I'll always keep tabs of the new coins that they're adding. And then I read about the project. So you read about the project a little bit, and you really can get a sense right away of whether it's something you want to be in or not. And the thing that's great about crypto is there's no, people think crypto's a bubble, but I don't think there's any way to be a bubble for crypto. So I essentially look at the project. If I like it, I always buy a little bit right away, just because there's really not that much risk to at least having some. And then it's kind of like my little test buy. Hold on one sec. Alright, so the short is working out pretty well off that those signals coming in off of that overnight high. So
Now do this.
in general, I would have been long here,
And the printer
hoping
took
for the
a piece
break.
of paper. Hey, I don't want this picture again. Do you want one? Hey, Everett. Not yet. Not yet. Just a minute. Go. Run. Wait, Hunter, stop.
Sorry if you guys hear my kids in the background. Oh, cool. Thanks, Joel. I will. I will be doing this all week. So be sure to tune in. Got to learn to make it a little bit more interesting. My kids are in the background too, so sorry about that. You're gonna hear some background noise there, but
It's only 1 second long.
definitely,
What about this? Quit
definitely enjoy
twitching.
doing this. I did this last year and I had an amazing time with it. So would love to do this full time. Let's just say that much. I think we could build a nice little community and make some money. Make some money with the trades. But right now we're sitting in pretty decent profit off of this short. These signals coming in off that overnight high, looking very good. Perhaps another dump coming into the end of the day. That would be extremely nice.
I keep squinting.
I'm gonna mute again real quick. It looks like bulls came in out of nowhere off of that level again. So this little structure here providing support for now. See if that reverses.
Daddy, if you put the blank picture, we just shoot it out because it wouldn't have to do any ink.
Yeah. Oh, look at that little short. All right, I'm out of that. I mean, I'm not gonna. They got me to cover. I don't care. I'm not gonna be a part of this breakout.
Guys, if you ever need a
Okay, I got a little angry there with my kids because they were distracting me. I told them to bounce. All right, we're going to be looking to get in this buy here. My worst fears have been realized, and they are breaking this market higher. So I had to cover that short. Took quite a bit of my profits there by doing that, unfortunately. In fact, I would have done really well today if I would have simply scalped all these signals. I'll have to remember that in the future. But yeah, Bears going to be getting their arses handled to them soon. But I'm going to wait for the buy signals to come in. Just when I was hoping for them to spike this thing down, the exact moment. Shopify this week, any potential for another pop? All right, let's look at a shop here. Let's keep shop. Everybody looking for a pop. Here's the structure. I mean, I'll be honest. It doesn't. If anything, it should pop here. If it does pop here, then I would think there would be a little bit of a pop coming back into some of this. But it looks like a trend reversal here. At least underneath 1640. I wouldn't be messing around with it for any kind of short-term deal. For me, it doesn't look good. Oh, my strat here is I prioritize market structure over anything. So if you know how to follow a trend, essentially that's kind of my strat. I'm not blindly following the algo, although I wish I would have, because I would be up 60 points right now. But I am following just kind of this structure here. So this is the overnight high, overnight low, and the open. So this is where Sunday's gap test was. And so I'm just kind of watching this. So we're looking at possible buy signal coming in right here. And here's our baseline. And basically we're still in a sell, but it looks like the target profits have all been hit. And we'll see if we can get a buy generated here and maybe get in on a rip higher. But I combine it with this flow, options flow. I combine it with that. I'm kind of looking at the oscillator here. I'm looking at intraday breadth. So we're basically seeing buying all day long, and broad-based as far as advancing issues and advancing volumes. Very much in the green there. Watching the VIX basically getting sold off again, sort of like what I anticipated to happen. But the strat, we just follow the market. We're just trying to go with the flow. I'm using the buys and sells sort of as maybe a confirmation of my bias, which probably isn't a good thing. Confirmation bias is a thing, but I essentially don't want to go against the algo. But yeah, you're looking at the shop. It's right here at the support 2. That's what they're holding it at. So if they can break this higher, I would say that it's probably a buy signal. If you get a 15-minute candle higher, at least in the short term. So I mean, I don't know if you're looking for like a 100-point ripper or something. I can't really tell you there if it's going to be a 100-point ripper. I would go look at the flow. We'll see what the flow is for the next couple of strikes here. We got 84 million to 51 million in premiums, so you're bullish. Total calls to puts. Your bullish premium essentially, but you can see the bull premium is 60 million. Put premium is 75, so you're not exactly in an amazing situation here with shop. What they do with shop though is they get it looking like it's just dead, and then they rip it, as I'm sure you know. I love margin trading. If you're smart with it, that is. Oh look, we got a couple buys coming in here on the moving averages and the forecast. If they can just give me the buy signal on this baseline, I will ape into this, okay? I will ape into this. I don't care. But yeah, I like margin trading inside. But like I said, if you're smart with it. So I margin trade on Femex with crypto. I'm just using 2x leverage right now. But see what's nice about using margin is you don't have to use all that much money in order to control a dollar amount worth of crypto. So I'm using 70 actual dollars to control $140. I can max that out to 20x. So I would be controlling 20x the amount of crypto. So you don't need a lot of money in order to see. I'm up 7-8% on that, and I'm using a very small amount there because I've blown myself up with margin too. So I'm not. Margin is a great thing and a bad thing, but you got to just use it wisely. But something like, I'm pretty new to margin. I'm really scared of small. Stay small. Okay, that's the key. Risk management is the key. So if we got a system that works, and you properly allocate for the risk, you should always take the bet. And it just depends on how convicted you are on the trade. So if you got a really high conviction trade, you should lever up a little bit more. If you've got a low conviction trade, maybe you shouldn't use leverage at all. It's always up to you on that, but you got to kind of learn when the best time is to get big on a trade, essentially. There were several trades over the weekend where Bitcoin was kind of blowing shorts up a little bit, or there maybe some big short coverings and stuff like that. So I would go big. If I saw Bitcoin rip 1,000, I would find some of these smaller cryptos and load big, essentially, because I knew that those shorts were going to eventually have to cover too if Bitcoin was covering. So it was kind of like a little leading indicator, and got a couple really good trades off of that. My problem was I kept going big after that and over trading. So I gave back a lot of the profits because I kept going big, trying to push the issue a little bit too much. So, just take my mistakes and learn from them as well. I feel like this thing wants to bust higher now. But getting a little choppy with the signals. So something I'm learning with this algo is, as far as with ES, is you can get super choppy. But yeah, those are my tips on that. Just because, what is small though? How much do you need still to make a good profit from a trade? Well, it just depends. I mean, everybody's different. Everybody's account is different. So this account only has about $250 in it, $230, and so I take pretty small trades now. I mean, it started with $600, so I've blown up about $350, $370 just trying to overtrade and use too much margin. So that's why I went down to 2x. I was up using like 15 and 20x, and it's a little too much for the account. It's a little too much for a small account. You probably want to stay a little bit smaller here. So I'm actually going to buy these back now. Let me get out of this short here. Take profit. So, using a small amount of money is what I would say is the key. And taking small, consistent trades. Money is definitely made in trends. That is for sure. That is for sure. I would say the money is made in the trend, buying the dip in a trend or selling the rip in a trend. But yeah, always try to identify the trends. Which, if you were looking at Shopify, you would overall uptrend on a daily. But right now it doesn't look good. This is definitely the worst part of trading, is sitting here waiting for something to happen and getting chopped up. So I was up about $700, and now I'm sitting here only up $16 because I've been instead of scalping these little movements here, I've been trying to catch the big move. So I made all my money basically here, and then gave most of it back here. So just a little bit of just an observation. It is just a practice account, so it's not a huge deal, but I'm trying to trade it like it's real money. I don't want to commit real money yet to something I'm just testing. But I do like this algo so far, at least on the 5-minute. There might be more to it on a bigger time frame. Might be a little easier to use there. If you guys like a trade to the upside, Bed Bath & Beyond and Apple would be my longs here. They are my longs right now, as far as for equities go. A little bit of they're sort of diverging from the overall market. Apple was up maybe $4.50 so far max at the highs, but SPX was down 35, and it only dropped like 2 points. So definitely got a nice. All right, so very interesting. I like how this baseline is coming into the resistance that I care about. So if there is going to be a buy signal generated here, I would like it to be off of this overnight high, and that's basically where it's coming into. So I like seeing this convergence here with my own strat and the algos indicators. They're buying SQ now. Also, trading with unusual whales is also a big help. Well, here you go. Let's see if they bust this up or not. I'm going to go ahead and front run this a little bit, since I've already, in my head, already kind of figured this was what was going to happen. So I'm actually going to get a little bit bigger than I normally do, just to start. Is there a big difference between buy and sell signals from this algo compared to other algos, or is the difference in the other indicators on this algo? In my opinion, yes, mainly because these signals on here get filtered. They get filtered with that baseline. So your buys and sells, you don't get as much chop with the main buy and sell. So this is just the sell overall trend. And then you can take the sells within the trend. That's kind of what I like about this particular algo. The other ones don't filter based on a baseline. They're basically just ATR stops. And so the ATR stop algos are they're a dime a dozen, and a lot of them don't filter the signal. It's just the signal is the signal because the stops are taken out. And what I like about this is that the presets are already there for you for certain tickers, and this list will probably grow. But these are the back-tested settings for this particular algo, for that ticker and that time frame. So that's another thing that people, I think, run across with the algos that they try, is they don't have them back-tested or anything for whatever asset they're trading. And so you never know if you're trading Tesla using default algo, those signals might just be dog crap, you know what I mean? So you don't want to be trading signals from an algo that hasn't been tested, which is why I'm testing this with practice account, because I don't know if these signals long term are going to be good. They might have worked today, but if I get 4 or 5 days of them working really well, like essentially they did today so far, then we'll go live with it with money. That's another thing too, is I think people need to when they buy one of these algos, practice with it for a while, honestly. All right, so they're still selling this resistance here. and they caught me looking. But the buy and sells from this, just to kind of go back to your question, are not based on ATR stops. They're based off of baselines, which are essentially. Man, did I really just remove it? Golly, that was retarded. But they're based off of baselines, which you get about 13 different moving averages to use as your baseline for the buy and sell, as far as where your trend goes and stuff like that. So right now, what is it sitting on? It reset the GMA. I'll just leave it. I'm still testing it, so we'll see what this looks like. But this actually says to buy here. We got another sell coming in, but we're within a buy trend, so let's just see if this holds or not. Again, I wouldn't be taking my signals here with this, unless it's coinciding with your own strategies and stuff like that. But again, I'm just using this as with a practice account. But I do like this this JMA baseline. This thing's pretty nice. But one thing that if you do get into the group, there is a copy trader. What that means is you can get your account linked in with the main trader's account, and essentially your account will just copy his trades. I tried using it out for a week just to see if it's worth it, but most sell signals are lower than the buy signals. What do you mean by that? Oh, I don't know. I guess I don't know what you mean there as far as the sell signals are lower than the buy. You mean there's less sell signals than buy signals? I don't think. I mean, I guess I don't quite understand what you mean by that. Sorry. You mean that they're lower, like they're given lower. The signals are lower in price? Because I mean that would make sense. So we are in this long here, and we got an entry that's lower than the entry here. So I'm gonna try and let this play out to the stop. It's gonna hurt if it does go to the stop, but we'll see. Give it some room to breathe here. The Easy Algo is cool, just because it's cheap, but. Or lower in price. Okay. That doesn't make. I mean, the only way that makes sense. Sell signals are lower in price than the buy. Yeah, I guess I don't really understand what you mean. Unfortunately, those guys took away my access because. They didn't like my videos I was doing on them, so I removed the videos. They still haven't given me access back, though. They said they would, and they still haven't. But otherwise, I'd put it up on the screen and see if I could understand what you were talking about. But their signals are basically just super trend signals, as far as I can tell. It's just ATR stops. And so it doesn't make sense that the sell signals would come in lower than the buy signal unless the ATR is just getting taken out. So I guess a lot of times that can happen in a choppy market. But here, let me show you what I mean. Is like an ATR, I'm going to get rid of this one. Basically, the sell signals come off of this super trend. And sometimes you can get the sell signal happening lower than the buys. But you see where this line is here? Whenever the price breaks that line, that's what generates the sell, because that's just the stop. That's the trailing stop. And so when that trailing stop gets broken, that just means the downtrend essentially is, more likely. It doesn't always mean that's the thing about these super trends is not that great, is that it can get choppy. But that's what those signals are generated off of, or is this. So sometimes that can happen where your sell happens below the buy. I don't see an example of that here. I guess you got the buy here, and then you got your sells here. So there's the sells are happening lower. So there's an example of it right here. But yeah, I mean, I don't. In general, that's basically how that would work. Oh man, they're really selling this overnight high here. Putting me in some pain right now. I might have jumped the gun on the buy. Wow, this market really turned to crap today, didn't it? And that's, you can thank options for that. Let's see if they can turn it around here. I don't know. Does that make sense? Inside info. For example, I saw a signal 10% higher in price than the next buy. Yeah, it's just a matter of where that ATR is, man. That's all. And sometimes it's that line is like in this case right here. You see the line kind of flattened out here, and so you'll probably see. If price can get back to this level here, you probably see a spike in price at this level here. But so here's a sell, here's a buy. Let's see, sell, buy. You kind of see where they're pretty close together. Just a matter where that line is really it. Are they giving me a sell signal here? Yeah, so they're trying to turn this to a sell. Not cool, bro. Okay, well, this one's gonna hurt. I went ahead and close that one out. Not acting very cool. We're going to change this back to the JMA or the SSL. It's kind of how we started the day off. So that sell came in there. All right, we're going to go with the sell. would love Bitcoin to come back to 32K. That would be amazing. Maybe lower. That would be sweet. I do have a Discord. I don't have anybody in it. I have a Telegram too, where I got, we got people in here that trade. SPX max paying 469-ish. Okay, I'm good with that. No, get out.
It said later.
Yeah, it's not later enough. Oh man, this chop that they're giving us here is just devastating right now. Very frustrating. Another sell. Go with it. Exceeded threshold. I don't even know what that means. Theta burn. Yeah, they definitely need to kill Theta today. It got a little crazy. Oh, now they want to give us a buy. Oh, make up your mind, folks. Goodness. Oh my goodness, that is so annoying. Look at this. Oh, now they want to rip it? Okay, well now I'm down $700 because of this chop. That's cool. Telegram, let me see here. I would say probably no, because it's really just a couple of friends that are in there. I'm not saying you're not my friend, but you know what? I don't really care, actually, as a matter of fact. Come join the fun. Let me see here. Where's my stupid link at? Here we go. Here, if y'all want to join the Telegram, here you go. All right, close this as a buy, please. Stop being like this. I'm gonna start loading here. I'm loading the boat here. In my opinion, shorts are going to get blasted here. Yay, what's up, Nate? I usually don't do 6 contracts. So we're going to see how this works. But they've been buying the dip all day, goodness. Hey, we got some new members. Hey, what's up? Telegram, baby. All right, so I got the buy signal generated right at that overnight high. So that's really nice. Essentially, if I would have just waited all day for this, I wouldn't have gotten all chopped up in here. But we'll be alright though. Oh, look, they sold it off again. What in the world is going on with these guys? And yes, goodness. We're gonna wait for this bar to close, and we're gonna add more. To meet some of my friends in here, guys. Cool. Come on, close this as a buy. Come on now. That's enough of this selling. Oh, it did close as a buy. Nice. All right. We're gonna add some more here. Oh, nice. Here we go. Oh, now we're way up. Now we're gonna kill this trade, boys. Give me 47.23, please. Let's go. Right at the beat drop. Let's rip. Let's look at this flow here. We do have our latest trades are, you know, sort of bullish here. Premiums, nice even level. All right, nice. We got some movement into the upside. This is our first real trade that's been generated today so far. Let's see how it works out here. Obviously would not mind this to work. Mike's one of my local friends, actually. All right, man. See you later. Till tomorrow. Thoughts on Google? Oh man, let's see. Let's look at this.
Can I come back in?
No, get out of here, please. All right, Google. Let's see, man. You're sitting at, man, Google. You're essentially at last week's low. So this is last week's low right here. Looks like it's breaking up. You got a lot of resistance. So, I mean, if you're looking to buy the dip, it's not a bad dip to buy on Google. But performance-wise, it is underperforming, in my opinion, the overall market. So if you think there's going to be sort of a reversal in Google, I always like to check the flow too, just to see, is there, you know, net premium on Google right now. It's still kind of a sell. So you'd likely to see this option flow flip a little bit as far as bear to bull. This is just for the next 2 weeks though, so but it is still bearish right now. So I would not be into Google at this moment until that changed. Me personally, I like to see bullish premiums. So I hope that helps, Hector. We're sitting this buy here. This buy is working out very well. I'd like to see this 47.23 get tagged, which would be the area it broke down at earlier. So see if bulls can continue its move higher. But yeah, Google, I'm not into it yet. Might be into it a little while, but yeah, no problem, Chief. No problem, bud. However, if you wanted to buy it more long term, it's probably a good spot. If you got that kind of dough, buy some leaps on Google. Or buy some shares. Ooh, another buy into ES. All right. This is looking good. Probably trade options and warn of gloom and doom. If you guys want to know anything about wash cells, ask this Michael Mosier here. He will tell you. And he trades complex options as well. Also, if you guys want this algo, there's a free trial. Just click the link in the description. Get yourself a free trial. Get yourself access. Test it out for yourselves. Pretty fun. Pretty flexible. If you guys want unusual whales, live options flow. Very helpful. Very useful. Click the link in the description as well. Hook a brother up with some referrals so we can continue to do these live streams. We got some Tesla bulls coming in, folks. We like to see that. I imagine the Tesla guys need to build up some positions into the like 1150, 1180 range. Oh, nice little pop on ES. Okay. Let's go. 423. Let's go. 420. Do they take this back to highs? That would be amazing. We'll have to sell some of these at 47.23 though. I've got a rather large position here for me. Yeah, if you guys have, if you're in the chat now, if you guys have trades or have questions and stuff, I mean, don't be shy. The chat is fairly quiet. There's only ever been a few guys that ever talked. So light it up in there. I don't care. I'm always around. But if you got trade ideas, you want to see, you want to talk about trades, you want to talk about the algos, you want to talk about the markets, you want to talk about anything else, I don't even care. There's no rules. Just don't be too vulgar, you know. That's my thing. All right, let's see if they can hold this overnight high, please. Give it to them shorts, man. Give it to the bears. We all got way too bearish for our own good. Holy crap. Hey, what's up, Jay? Yeah, no problem, man. For sure. Orbs. Oh. I feel like I should know what orbs are. Nathan. Explain that. Let's see here. I feel like this Telegram is going to have a lot more people in by the end of the week. Oh, yeah. No. I mean, in a way I do, but not like specifically. I got about 5 seconds till this 15-minute closes here. Good, man. VPOC 4737 power hour. Wait. Yeah. Nikos, what you waiting on, man? Up or down? I would like a nice 10-point move higher. That's all I'm asking. It's not a lot. I know I'm not asking for a lot here. It might be too much for this market, though. This market's straight trash. But what you waiting on, Nikos? Waiting for all those baggies at 47.37 to get rescued. I hope so too, man. Let's go rescue him at 47.37. Let me guess. This is I'm not even looking at the profile. I'm guessing it's a P-shaped profile, or maybe even double distribution day. What's it say? I'm just guessing. More likely P-shaped. Why are you saying up? I'm just curious. I mean, I think so too, but what's your, just lower volume at the lows, or what? Volume imbalance, essentially. That sell was a little fast, and the recovery was pretty good. Pop here. See if they can pop it up. Give me that 23. Let me take a little profit off the top here. Wow, this trade up $1,000 now. Wow. Okay, 1,200 now. Give me that 23, please. I'm gonna start taking a little bit off here on this spike. I know the profile, but what about the profile is telling you it's going up though? Like, what is it about? Is it the shape? Is it the distribution? Is it, you know, what are you seeing? Is it because the point of control is so high? Curious. Yeah, it stayed there. So volume on the downside was really low. So it's going to act like a magnet, right? Pull it back up towards the V-pot.
Do you know where my paper of the tree house is?
No, I don't, bud. What'd you do with it? It's not in here. It's not here. I don't know where it is. there for the upside, baby. VPOC didn't move. Yeah. What's the theory behind that is that buyers and sellers have an agreement that price is fair at 47.3750, and that we are currently, the sell-off created an undervalued situation where you could get the market at a discount, right? That would be kind of like the thought process behind why VPOC didn't move. So it was sort of a fake sell-off. Let's pull this in just a little bit here. All right, give me that target profit of 1, please. Oh, SQ, nice bounce off being destroyed earlier. Yes, but it requires some research going into the next day. There are some free scammers out there letting you know the stock is it's inside bars in play. Just review flow going into it. Yeah. Usually automate my plays. Oh, that's good, man. All right, we're gonna take some trade. We're gonna sell into this 23 here a little bit. Take a couple off. Just lock in some profits on the way up. As we reach our first target. Swing trade bot is a good start. Okay, nice, man. You're thinking exactly good, man. I'm glad you're a volume profile trader. I love volume profiles, so I don't necessarily trade it all the time, but that has been my method for a long time, is volume profile. Until I came across this algo, of course. I'm just so lazy. Volume profile requires you to actually be smart and think a lot, and I don't want to think that much. But they dropped, like, here's my normal layout here. I'm going to take this super trend off of here. Typically I have volume profile in this. And so what I would be looking at here is, it's not a P shape, interesting, it's a B shape, but I would be looking at the volume here into this just insane support. So my normal strategy would have been to be buying in here and buying the, like you said, a poor low. Or you said poor high. That's interesting. I would say this is more like I guess it's a good low. But I'm buying the support basically all the way down in my normal strategies. Using the volume profile. It's sort of a gauge on whether or not there's support for more lower. But I have VPOC sitting in and around 47.15. So that's interesting that yours is so high. I wonder if the settings are somehow different. But nice. Yeah, we're having a very good day right now with this move. So well into the green because of this little move here. We'll see if we can hit all three TPs on the way up. We've already taken our first third off the table here at 47.23. We'll leave some runners in there. That 47.28 area would likely be a zone that bulls are going to have to battle bears with, I think, for a bit. Nice. Yeah, there's our target profit. First TP hit. So definitely be out of a third of the trade now. Profit building pretty fast now, as you can see. We got pretty heavy into that trade, just because coming into the end of the day, the flows are going to start coming in. So it looks like market is kind of deciding which direction it wants to go, and they could not break that 4,700 with any kind of authority, and so likely to see appreciating factors going into the end of the day. Trend. I mean, if you guys don't use this trend, very nice. Basically, this downtrend is just signifies they've been buying all day long. Broad market type indicator. So an indicator of breadth. It started off pretty bad, going up, but has not even tried to make an attempt higher all day long for the most part. A very bullish sign. Seeing Facebook flow, seeing some Roku bears coming in, not seeing much else on the flow. Tesla, almost a complete recovery, goodness. Tesla continuing to just pummel the bears. Brokers, Trade of 8, split profile, 2 sessions, USA and overhead. Oh, nice. I like that, man. I like Trade of 8 a lot. Very, very good broker. I was using them for a Top Step trading account challenge. Momentum waning a little bit here at the 47.23. This is going to be the line that essentially broke earlier, that caused the liquidation. So I imagine if they get it back above this line, the bulls are essentially in the clear. PayPal flow coming in. If you guys are into buying PayPal, there is some PayPal buying going into the into calls. Let's go look at the flow for PayPal here. They got going on. Sort of a balance here, but nice little bit of flow coming in there at the end. Yeah, all for the next couple weeks. I mean, this is all we're looking at, but yeah, they've got some PayPal flow coming in. Underlying is at 190, 250s, 195s, 192s, 200s, 200s. So pretty decent flow on PayPal. I'd be interested in that once I get my my funds back to transferred over to my other account. PayPal's been bludgeoned, so with SQ moving back up again too. Some interesting flow coming in here. Zoom, SE, Zoom. All right, running into a little bit of a stall here, so I'll be right back. It's so crazy to me how those TPs are always sort of a point of resistance or support. Because it makes sense, but all right. So here's that 47.23 big pivot level. See if they break it up or not. Apple not exactly as strong as it was earlier. Tesla much stronger. Nvidia kind of weak. What time? There you go, about 1:30. Let me guess, Ishimoku had it earlier, right? We're selling into these little up moves here. Really? Oh. Yeah, see that's fine. Did I do something with this? What's going on with this thing? Some weird flow coming in here. Uber, BA. I don't like seeing BA flow, but if you guys are into trading Boeing, there's Boeing. We up about 1,500 now on this trade. Coming into pretty significant resistance. I'm on tick chart as well. What time are you on? 5 minute? Yeah, 5 minute. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, so far I went into this trade with about 7 or 8 ES contracts. So we've cut it down to about 3. And we're sitting here at about 1,400 profit so far. It is a $300,000 practice account though, so. But that is good. That is very good. Very good test run so far, because we would have been up significantly if we would have just taken these trades as they gave them to us earlier. So with a little bit more size. Yeah, 5 minute man. He does have the Ishimoku, man. Let me show you guys this Ishimoku real quick that he's got. Jesse, you like this one, man. Turn that off there. So here's the Ishimoku from he calls it the Sensei, baby. Very nice though. Looks really solid. Really good signal there that was generated. Nice little climb up through the cloud. Now you got the breakout of the cloud, which sort of happened around where the buy signals were coming from this one. So things sort of lining up here, very similarly. So I guess however you want to trade, we'll kind of let that run for a bit, just to kind of see how it develops. I sort of like the Dawn a little bit better than this Sensei, just from the start of it, but. Yeah, that's just my initial impression. I need to make sure that I'm not listening to copyrighted music, because they will. Yeah. Okay. Good. They will copyright this this stream, and that will really bum me out. First of 5 signals on 5 minute happened at 12:55, but still no final. Oh, okay. All right. I like this. I mean, this is kind of nice. I'm guessing this is just a variation of the crossovers that happen with regular Ishimoku. Nice, man. I'm guessing they're long. Here's mine right now. This is for my trading challenge account. So it's a practice account, but it still matters. I need to get this account to 320,000 so I can earn the funded account. Oh, yeah, this is the S, brother. Yep. Should we just leave both up here? I'm just going to leave this open because this is what I've been trading. I should probably not be switching in the middle of the trade. Yeah, I was trading full-on NQ on Friday, man. That was fun. 150. Oh, okay. A little late. You know, my own strategy though was way earlier than everybody, because I would have been buying here on my own strategy with this. I would have been buying in this zone right here as much as I could. So I still, for some reason, I still like my strategy better than everybody else's. But this is still really solid. As far as algos go, I think this is the best. Until Jesse comes out with his Ishimoku strategy. Automated strategy. Alright, give me that second TP, baby. 47.31. I need it. Alright, so Best Buy is they're video streaming, apparently. Wow, huh. Didn't even know that. Can they get this through 47.28? I can't wait, man. I cannot wait. I can't wait 2 years, okay? For your Masters of Science, come on, man. We want automated Ishimoku. Nobody care about the Masters of Science. I need my algorithms. Jay, this is my first one in like a year, bro. So I only do them when I have a day off, and I've got the whole week off. So it'll be all week. I'll be doing these every day this week as much as I can. So, but yeah, not very often. All right, the Bulls are going to struggle here at this 47.28, I think, for a bit. I could be wrong, but I imagine they will. As long as you go work for Tesla, I support it. Yes, sir. Thanks for coming in, man. Hope you learned some stuff. I gotta make sure that this music doesn't change to anything other than this. I need to set up a playlist so that I know it never goes to anything other than non-copyrighted music. So we're gonna save this to a new playlist. CS music. Yep. All right. And we're gonna start a new one, just so I know I don't get copyrighted. Oh, there's the spike. Okay, so they are gonna buy it right through that 28. They didn't struggle with it at all. There was no struggle for bulls to buy that 28. All right, so we got to take some more profits here. But I don't wanna. I mean, at this rate, I'm gonna beat the challenge this week. And you guys hopefully hear no music. Okay. Well, that's interesting. How about now, Jay? I still don't have the sound settings kind of tuned because I don't know what it sounds like for you guys. Yeah, I know, right? What are our profits? Yeah, it looks like they sold that 28 pretty hard, so I just hold it long enough to have it crash as I switch over to my other computer. Ooh, look at that candle right off of that 28 zone. All right, I'm completely out of this thing. Boom. Calling that good. I'm happy with those profits. All right, here's the day. I'll take that every day, you know? 1500. Now, this probably couldn't keep running, but I don't like that candle that was just developed there. I'm sick of his voice, you know? He's driving me crazy too. I think someone's mad their Nvidia trade's not working out like they hoped. But I'll probably eat my words on that in a couple days. Leave it to Jesse to ape into Nvidia whenever he gets a chance. Am I right? Yeah, I mean, if they sell that level that hard, I'm out, man. I don't care. And what happened was on that sell is they were running it right into the value area. So, you know, that was kind of like a little mini point of control that they hit there. Another reason why I was like, I'm very concerned about that level. Now here's the question: do people prefer a face on the live stream? Do you guys prefer a webcam? I know Jesse's answer is probably heck no, but I just want to know what would be better for this live stream? An actual webcam? I don't know. You tell me. It's interesting the music is so low now. That's good though. I'm gonna turn it up just a tad more for everybody. Yeah, okay. That's my problem. Is my background is not good. I'll mess around with it. My desk is so cluttered, and it's leading. It shows right into my closet, which is a complete pigsty. See if we can get any decent options trades into the close here. They're buying BA, man. I just hate when they start buying BA. I'm looking at this this engine coin, and this thing is wild. If you ever trade this on Femex, this thing is nutty. To be super careful. See if it shows the chart there, but let's take a lot of lows. We're gonna close all that out. Pretty sure I know the levels on this, but I probably have too many windows open. There we go. Wow. We'll rip her off the low there. No volume, no volume, no volume. Sells, and then the sell ran out, and you buy it. Shorts get obliterated. Don't even need these MAs on here. More monitor space, better with no camera. I agree. I mean, I could put my face like right here or something. You guys don't. This is a dead space here. I might do that tomorrow. Okay. Momentum was kind of wearing out there near that level, so we'll see if they can reset, build again to try and break it, take it higher. That 47.23 should hold. What's up?
Okay, come in.
If you be quiet, yes. Do you know how to print stuff?
Yes.
Yep. So some alerts that have come in, unusual whale style. Wow, they're buying Palantir puts here for $9 for next week. Be honest, man, that looks really tempting. So I'm gonna keep that one on watch. They're bullish on Peloton here, but they're buying in the money calls. So no, thank you. I like this one right here.
Mama said to eat this. You have to, okay? She called you.
I know. Hey, go give me a bottle of water, please.
I'm doing everything today.
That's good. Thanks for being so helpful.
I don't want to.
Cool. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we'll be here, man. Whatever you need. We're just out here trying to learn as well. You guys are watching me try to beat this this futures trading challenge. So I've got this $300,000 account that I rented from Apex here, and so I got to get it to 320K. Hopefully by the end of the month, and we'll see if this money moves algo helps with that. So far, it's been very nice. Looks like our sell at about 47.28 was perfect. The only reason that's a line is just because that's where the consolidation before the dump happened. So that's why I marked it. I knew that there would likely be some more supply there. I don't know how much more there is. It's likely going to have to, in my mind, it would take a little bit of time for that supply to kind of wear out. And so I was a little surprised by the spike through. And so I definitely started taking profits there just because I was not expecting that spike through to happen so fast. And so I almost looked at it more like a gift to be able to get out. Luckily we did that because that was a quick 7 points down off of that level. Oh man, Melly just obliterated, man. How did they destroy Melly like this? Down another 73 points. This thing is just been. How can you crater 5% every day for weeks and weeks? That is nutty. Some of these stocks I watch just getting massacred. Look at this thing. See what the pattern looks like in NVIDIA. This is called the theta cuck pattern. And there's Google. So Google was sort of a buy off of that low. A similar look to it, but Google happened a little bit earlier. We got a little bit of a sell printing there within an overall buy trend. So we're gonna ignore it, even though we shouldn't have ignored this one. Look at Shop. So Shop was a buy. Whoever was looking at Shop earlier, off this support 2 here, I said that this next candle, that next 15 minute, was probably the decider, and so it looked like it ran right back to last week's low. Similar looks on both. Google breaking last week's low, Shop, really attempting to break last week's low. We got Amazon right in the middle, like right smack in the middle, literally at last week's pivot right now, or at this week's pivot point. Facebook, just a wild move there. Ran to last week's high and then sold off hard. Just sitting right here, basically at this week's pivot zone here. Let's see, Apple kind of setting up, some kind of flag or consolidation move here. We'll see if the continuation is higher or lower. Not sure yet. Tesla got dropped right into the supports. Bought up hard. Here's one over long. Same kind of pattern where they just drop it into the the weekly open. Interesting sell signal coming in. Glad we got out of that. Looks like it's probably going to get stopped. It's going to stop that trade out. So our only alpha here was literally these two pivot points here. But see if this holds. I mean, this is like a breakout. Coming back. Let's see if it gets retested and heads higher. But this is likely to get stopped if it comes down into this level. This trade. So then we'd have to wait for a new one. But I'm not going to be risking any kind of profits here by trying to buy here or sell here. That's just me. Y'all do you. I'm still mega bullish. Sheesh, man, this engine coin is nuts. If you guys like a crypto to buy long term, I think this engine is really good, and I think Mana is really good for buy and hold on any dips. Big volume there. I mean, I guess last time I didn't take this sell signal, I regretted it. I regretted it for 30 points. The only reason I'm not taking this one is just, you know, they spent so much time breaking the overnight highs that I imagine it gets held. Yellen says, do you have to be concerned about inflation? Over the longer run, Fed needs to play an important role to ensure that inflation does not become endemic. Right now they're throwing that word out there, endemic. So keep an eye out on that. That gets programmed into the algos, I'm sure. To the hedge fund algos. Another sell signal. Very interesting. Okay, so building sells into the overnight highs. Let's see if they stop this trade out. $47.20 huge ask on Dom. Yeah, that makes sense given where the structure is. It would be a tentative buy here, but I'm already up so much. I'll wait for, I can just sit here and wait for this thing to give me some more buy signals without trying to take too much of a risk here of a flush. That poor 47.20 ask is getting wrecked right now.
You know how? Do you know how Kevin says 200 years before?
Are we back? But man, they're talk about this thing being on fire. Goodness, I was messing around with my kids, so I only got one contract here off that initial sell signal. But wow, talk about a great first run with this algo. Very, very nice. I'm not going to chase this down, but I'll wait for the next one. But it is definitely looking like we might be catching some fire trades to the downside if this continues. Huge levels coming up. It is wanting to run into a massive support in this 4680 area. And so if that happens to go, I imagine we'll get some really nice sells, and we'll get some really nice buying opportunities. We got GME, which is up like magic. It's true, man. Goodness, you freaking called it first thing. You really did. These a-holes take it right to the max pain point, don't they? These market makers. Jerks, man. Just jerks. But they're actually only jerks if you don't know what's going to happen, right? If you're not ready for it, the possibility of a max pain. Dude, don't you wish you would have, Nick? I mean, come on. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, I just got out of my short, Jesse. Nick P. What's up, dude? Yeah, so they're cratering this market here, but yeah, I'm not chasing this down any further, but you probably could, honestly. I mean, I'm seeing a lot lower. Very possible here, especially if this 84 goes. Slightly, yes, slightly. Me too, man. Me too. I would own an island right now if I would have just held on to everything. I would own the Miami Dolphins if I would have just held on to all my crypto. Not much, man. Just I'm off for the week, so I'll be doing this every day, just live streaming the trades, brother. What's up with you? Oh man, they are punishing the bulls. Goodness. Man, that sell signal, unfortunately the signal actually gets triggered off the candle close, which was way low. I actually entered right as soon as they gave me the sell and got out about here, but man, even getting in there, you would have hit target 1 and 2 super fast, and likely going to hit 3 here soon. Yeah, look at this, about to hit target 3. So this particular algorithm caught probably about, I don't know, I want to say about 70 points worth of ES today. Fairly easily. Wow. And I even said again, like, maybe I shouldn't ignore these sell signals, these warnings that were coming up earlier. And again, I made another mistake by ignoring those. I should have definitely taken those off of that resistance. But yeah, wow. Talk about destruction. And it's funny because, you know, this is how they play the game. ES is only down, 11 points. So when people report the stock market performance and stuff like that, oh, it was only down 0.22%. When it's really like this was a huge bearish day, a massive bearish day. Meaning 2 times in a row, you could have caught 30 points off the top or more. But, you know, the news is going to report it. Oh, you know, we ended up down 0.2%. That's only because they gapped it up and ripped it higher and then gave people a way to get out without making the stock market look super bad. That's the game, folks. That's why you got the overnights and the gap ups and stuff like that, so that, you know, the close to close doesn't look bad. Are they going to hit this target price 3? About to find out. I like how this cross happens around the sell signals, so the timing kind of hits with the sells and the buys. Yeah, man, Nikos, you were right, man. Up, but you forgot about the down. Forgot about the down. Oh, so they did. Wow. Okay, there's the spike down. Oh. Oh wow. So I definitely could have had an insane day today. But first day with it, it has performed very well. It gets a little choppy in some parts of the day, so we'll have to kind of keep that in mind with this algo, that you don't want to be trading around like this lunchtime area other than just scalping. But definitely caught some really good trades playing off of these levels. This right here was just fantastic. This sell up here, nice, man. I'm definitely going to be leaning towards the sell signals as of right now, coming into resistances. So if I see a resistance tagged, like I said earlier, that sell that came when it hit this level, it got me completely out of the trade, just because once I saw the spike down off of that level, I was not going to be. I just knew that the resistance was going to hold, but I did not expect that to happen. Nice, Nico's good, man. Yeah, I've got puts too, so in my other account. But yeah, that's it, man. That's it for the day. Hope you guys enjoyed it. It was fun. Wish this would work with tracers so I could see it on the tick chart. Yeah, that would be interesting, actually, dude. For real. For real. That would be fun. But it works really well with the 5 minute. Let's just see that, because wow, that was an amazing day. Something like 70 to 80 ES points total, with just a few buy and sell signals. So if you guys like this algo and want to test it out for yourself, link in the description. Help me out. Hit that referral link. Get the free trial, 7 days. You can have it for yourself. It also comes with, you get all the different indicators. You get the oscillator here. You get the Dawn, you get this Rinko oscillator, you get the Ishimoku, you get his original strategy that they came up with. You get all of those, and you get the Discord chat as well. So anyways, peace. It's been fun. We out of here. Got stuff to do.